didn't say it yet.
There it goes.
There we are. Well, I figured you guys fuss in the comments. We were waiting to see all the fusses, and nobody was fussing about us being a little bit late. So, I mean,
Right, no
I'm
fuss.
glad we were on time. 11:30.
Right on. Me too.
Oops, I gotta pause myself. I gotta mute myself. I gotta something myself. There we go. There we go, guys. So you don't say. Makes me want to sing that song.
Is that you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Is that me? Yeah, that's me.
Where am I?
Oh no, I've muted myself.
Oh. Okay.
You.
It couldn't be me.
Yes.
I know, but I muted that. Anyways.
Anywho's, you did. Is your computer playing games with you?
It could very well be.
Yes. Could be. I'm getting messages.
You're getting messages.
Yes.
Okie dokie.
Yes, man, I got my heater on. Yeah, just for all you guys that don't know, the TV on in the background is my heater. It puts off lots of heat. I love it. Oh, that feels so good. And it warms up my room. But if it gets to be a bothersome to everybody, if you guys, you know, you're chasing squirrels back there, I can cut it off. I mean, I could freeze to death too. So, I mean, just take that in consideration. So, yeah. So, you want to do your rundown?
Sure. I don't know how this happened, but Michelle just plain decided to be in there first.
I wanted to feel special today.
Okay, well, you be is.
I'm a little special.
T.R. Prepper was second.
He don't count.
Okay. Redneck Cocker Ham. John Solar 283. Susan Rogers, Jerry Pruitt. Johnny Master Arms done.
Woo woo.
Iridium 242. Stump Greenwood SCC Spearman Momsalayer. 1983 Richam. The Sick Man 99.
99.
Mouse Toes. Blake Bushcraft. Welcome. Mike DeLucia. And Stump at Investor. Brandon Ferguson. And J. Bubba.
Awesome.
Let the fight begin.
Woo woo. Somebody's wound up tight tonight. What's in that cup you got sitting yonder?
Living Survivals in the house.
Howdy, howdy.
And for the main event, let's see if anybody else comes in. Oh, it's Dish.
Woo! Yay! Dishes in the house. D-I-S-H. D-I-S-H. Give me a D. Yeah, I used to hate that in school. And it'd be the longest freaking word. Like, hey,
Yeah.
D, D.
But instead of those, sluts walking around the octagon, these would be men.
I know. And some thongs, too.
Yeah. With stuff
Mm-hmm.
just a bulging out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I might even grease one of them up. Mm.
Yeah. I love when they do their weigh-ins and they just start stripping all these clothes off. I don't know what it is about it, but it does something to me. It's like, more. Take it all
Oh, yeah.
off.
I'm thinking about
More.
it. Pulling it off with my teeth.
Right. Some of them, they like down to their skimpies now. They don't mind at all.
Poor
Yeah.
man preppers in the house.
Oop, oop. Howdy, howdy.
Yeah, I love the weigh-ins. I used to think they were stupid, and I'm like going, why would anybody want to watch this? And I'm like going, oh, now I see why they want to watch it.
Yeah, the only thing I hate is when they still keep their socks on. There's a few.
Yeah, that's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I just don't like the sock thing. You guys can take those off. It's kind of disturbing. Yeah.
When, I can't remember, it was like in the UFC 40s, so it was a long time ago. There was a black dude, I can't think of his name right now, he was just a short little scrapper. And he had a special thing made for his, and it stuck out really far.
An elephant trunk?
No, it was, it was a cup. It was a hard cup.
Oh.
But he said it had to be that big to fit
See,
all.
I told you one size don't fit all.
No, and yeah, so yeah, it was big.
Oh my. Mercy. Have to roll that thing up 2 or 3 times, double it over and fold it and stuff it. Those poor fellas.
See, you know how those people wrapped their hands? I would be the person that shoved the junk in their cup. That would be my job.
Oh, yeah. That'd be a cool job.
I know, right?
Say, I'm a volunteer. You ain't got to pay me.
No, you ain't got to pay me. I'm gonna just, right here I am.
Yep. Yep. But I'd want some photos, though.
Oh yeah, but I'll be gentle.
Gentle. And there's a few to probably take you a little bit extra longer time on, too.
Oh.
Yeah. So you got us.
Oh, they unchanged the subject. Woohoo!
Oh, she's getting hot in here. She's gonna take off all her clothes.
Oh Lord. It's GI Customs in the house. The best knife maker on YouTube.
Woo-hoo.
Hands down.
Definitely.
What would I be called? What would my title be? The Stuffer?
No. The yanker. No, I'm just yeah, what would Dish's name be if she was the person who stuffed it, crammed it, jammed it?
Cupped it.
You could be the jammer.
I'd be like doing that like 3 or 4 different times. No, that just don't look right to me. They'd be like, it's good. It's good. I'd be like, no, 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 no.
No, it's not.
It's not good yet. Let me just stand back. Oh, damn, you got hard again. We're going to have to do this all over again.
Oh, my word. All right, guys, we got to take a 5. Ice, please. Ice. Yep. Definitely. Yeah, I bet some of those dudes, though, you know, I bet you they do have a hard time getting those things to fit just right.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a good one. The snake wrangler.
Yeah, that is a good one.
That's a good one. I lasso that thing too.
The snake wrangler.
What were we talking about?
I'm just, I got visions in my head right now. The fluffing dish.
The joke adjuster. I like that one.
The junk adjuster, yes. Now, would you wear gloves or would you go barehanded? I mean, that's a hard decision, but I mean, would you?
I'd wear gloves to clean it.
Oh, Lord.
And
Okay.
then the gloves would come off. Yeah.
Okay. So it would be a two-step process.
Yeah, I would have to wash it first, definitely. Because it's going to get sweaty, and this way it would just, not be.
But what if they just come out the shower with their towel on
No,
and
that's good. I'll dry it for them. They want me to dry it. No, Pennsylvania Shane. No. Meat me.
The chicken choker. The turkey trainer. Turkey neck. Yeah. A lot of things. We could go way, way, way out there with that, but we can't do that. Yep. Can't go that far. We gotta come back to us, Dish. Come back, girl. Come back. Come on.
I want to. Okay, damn it. Okay.
Come on.
Here I
Come
am.
on. Yeah.
I might have to turn my ceiling fan on after that.
Better get a fan out.
All those different sizes and shapes.
You can start with small, mediums, and large, because you know large is going to be a task. It's going to take more time.
True that.
See?
Yeah.
We can.
Yeah. You might be a heavyweight, buddy, but you in the lightweight lineup. Go over there.
Right. Right. Oh, Kelly's in the house.
Hello, Kelly Parks. She's peed off.
Uh-oh. I guess it's better be peed off than peed on, so.
True that.
Definitely.
The fantasy job.
Yeah. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I had to deal with all that.
Me neither.
There's no way I'd go to sleep.
It's like, when's the next UFC? It'd be like, arcing the days
Guys, we
off.
got to do a test run on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Hallelujah. Oh, and then, there's that TV show. The UFC television show. Or did they cancel that?
I'm not sure.
I see a future for me.
What's your resume gonna look like?
Professional cock wrangler.
Right.
Hey, I could wear gloves if they were the fingerless gloves. Just saying.
I'd want to be barehanded.
I would too. I'm just saying, I might give the select. I'm married. Oh, damn, I'll put the gloves on.
We'll take when that doesn't have anything to do with anything. I'd be wanting to cuff the balls.
Oh yeah, definitely would have
You
to make sure
know?
those were
So
secure. You don't want them getting pinched.
I'll be the ball cuffer, and you can be the cock stuffer.
It's definitely a two-girl job, I think.
Yeah, see, that's just.
I don't
And
know if I want it.
I'd be real gentle with them.
Yeah,
I'd be
Man,
real.
those men would be too sore to fight.
Just
What's
leave
what's what's your UFC name? I'm the badass Brooklyn.
right. Put your balls in my hands, okay? I'll take care of them for you. Definitely. Fluffer stuffer.
Bacon.
Okay, yes, bacon. Okay, all right. We will continue this conversation when we have a fuller panel. I don't think it's safe for two women to be talking about this on a panel to themselves. Yes.
Dungeon Master Dangler.
Right?
Oh,
Yes.
Lord.
Yes, there's some of you guys that are new in here, but I love these are actually a set of men's testicles, ball sack, and I love a set of ball sack. Sorry. I'm still waiting on my skippy sack that I probably will never get because it's been dumped into an ocean because the ship,
It went down.
it went down. Yeah.
Damn waves.
Yeah. A lot of them cars sliding. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
you got balls to play with. I need a tube sock or something to play with.
I'm going to get you that. I'm going to and send it to you. I'm going to buy that. I'm buying it. And you have to play with it on Jammy Time.
You don't have to, you don't have to talk me into it.
Yeah, I'm definitely going back to Spencer's and getting that thing. Yeah. I was thinking, man, I'm glad I'm a woman. Yeah. I mean, I am jealous that they have these and they can just lay back and play with them anytime they want to, and I don't have a set. But
There's probably a lot of men though that wish they had tits so they could lay down and play with them.
yeah, if they can get man boobs and take testosterone,
Yeah, that we can't do that to
yeah.
pop out some ball sacks. Yeah, Michelle loves her ball sacks, guys. She don't actually have one attached, but if she did, she said she'd play with that mug all the time.
I would. I would. This is what it feels good. Okay, gotta put it down. Okay, let's see here. Go grab a cucumber dish. She don't have any. I don't have any either. I do want to show you something, change the subject for a little bit, really quick. I had to get some plastic containers for some of my paracord and stuff, because I was unorganized with it. I've been doing different stuff and didn't have no containers. But do you guys remember these things right here?
No shit, girl.
Yes.
Garbage pail. Get out of here.
I bought 2 packs
Get out of
today.
here.
I broke down and bought 2 packs. Yes, they had tons of them. I want to see what I got. But I know you guys, they're in my age group and Dish's age group.
You suck so bad. I used to have like 1 billion of those things.
I saw them. I was like, I've got to have those. And I'm like telling Hayden, oh, Mommy used to have those when she was a little girl. She did not care.
Is there a sticker inside? Sticker?
There's 4 stickers.
Shit.
I got feeding Fritz.
Oh, you suck so bad. That's just no fair at
Yeah.
all.
Phelan Finn.
Man, we're not friends anymore.
Playful Pablo. Look at he cute.
No.
I'll have to get you some and send them. I didn't know you liked them that much. Bath. I don't know. I can't say that.
Bath
Tymo.
time. Oh yeah, like bath time. Bath
Bath
time.
time. Okay, sorry guys. Gotta do this. Poor man says I was in 3rd or 4th grade. I know. Ooh.
Teflon 57.
Hey, guess what? I got 2 of the same one. I'll send you one. No, I didn't.
Oh, gee.
They are the same one, but it's got 2 different. It says fine art and graffiti Petey. But they look like the same one to me.
This is a grenade launcher, so just telling you. Oh yeah, it's got different names for the same thing. You better keep that. Could be rare. Could be a misprint.
You'll like this one.
The Abominable Snowman. What's it say it is?
Yeah.
What's it say? Put it up a little bit further. Yeti Eddie. Love it. That's awesome.
Oh, you'll like this one. Fishing Lauren.
Oh man, that's cool. So these are all new because they didn't have these are all different from when I was a kid.
I'll have to grab you some packs and throw them in the mail.
No,
Yeah,
I'm offended. Offended.
Well, I didn't know you liked Garbage Pail Kids. I thought I was the only crazy one that probably even liked the crazy things. But I love little, childhood memory stuff like that. So that works.
Hand. Talk to the hand.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Let's see. Pennsylvania Shame says, how do they spell Palin? Palin, Petey, Yeti. I didn't have a Palin. I got a Petey, I got an Art, I got a Timon, Pablo, Finn, and Fritz.
Yeah, they were definitely more gross because that girl, the puker girl, and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, where they were throwing up and all that good stuff.
Do you remember the movie they made?
Yeah. I used to love Cabbage Patch Kids to death. Oh, Flawn's in the house.
I said hi to her a long time ago.
Did you? Oh, I'm sorry.
But somebody was too into their Garbage Pail Kids.
Oh my geez word. You see, now I'm not going to be able to find her.
Jeez.
I know, right? Oh, so I have to find her in a minute. And just so all you newcomers know, I take roll call, so I have to know who comes and who goes. It's a must knows. We'll keep you. Oh, so let me show you what else I found. I couldn't help it. I had to get it.
You talking about the Dollar Tree or the Dollar Store?
Dollar Tree.
Man, I thought you had my back.
I got your back. Look at these. They are mini bicycle cards for dugout or survival tins. And they even have the butterfly ones too, bicycle. And these are, I guess, four-wheeler.
We're done talking.
Okay, they come in a 4-pack for $1.
Hi, Paper Tiger.
Oh, Paper Tiger's in the house. I just got him today. I got you covered. Yeah, got you covered. I know you don't want no pretty pink ones. See how she treats me, guys. I was waiting to get on camera to show you because I thought you'd be thrilled to death about them because we could put these in our survival tins. Okay, ignore me. See how she does me? Mm-hmm. Oh, shoot. I just got a marker all over me.
Ha ha!
Behave. Yeah, I had to stop at the dollar store. Be knocking the dollar store now because I love me some dollar store. I just have to stay away from them because them dollars sure do damn add up. I don't know how, but they do. Are you going to be quiet the whole time?
Nope. No,
Okay.
I'm not. I'm just reading the comments.
Okay. Oh, Paper Tiger. Yeah, Paper Tiger's still got his last bag to give away here soon.
Flynn's gonna bitch slap me.
Why's that?
She said leave Michelle alone, LOL.
Uh-oh. I wasn't wasting money. I was thinking about bug out bag and like stuff for people to do when you're out there with no internet and no stuff like that. It does come in handy, I thought.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have cards in their bug out bag because, you know, I know when people are shooting at me, I want to be able to play solitaire, damn it.
Right, right.
If I'm starving to death, I want to be able to play solitaire.
Right. Right. See?
Try it on.
I was thinking about it.
I might even eat the cards if I get hungry enough.
Right. You could use them to wipe your hind if you get desperate enough. I mean, maybe.
Sounds painful, but yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. No, I was just I thought that would be cute to put in the big Altoids tin to fill it up.
It would.
Everybody's putting survival stuff like fishing kits in them, and they're putting like some of the other survival stuff. But what about like make up our own kind of survival tin? With some cards and some bubble gum and some, I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know. Might throw a couple puzzles in there. I don't know.
It'd be a funner way to die.
Yeah, it would. It might be. I do the 52 card pickup.
I was using Starfire.
Yeah, right.
Could use them for a spoon.
Yeah.
While you're eating your mealworms.
True, true, true. Let's see what got down. So yeah, that's the two little things I found today that I thought was pretty gosh darn neat.
Yeah, they are cool. Good finds. Good finds.
Brandon's on a. Oh, Brandon, Pennsylvania Shane, where are you guys at? Come back.
I think they're talking about their bug out bag, but I'm not sure.
Wow.
I left you a little message in the internal there, Michelle. Thought I would read it.
We're so gonna talk after this. I can't take two in one day.
It's already been done once.
No, I'm just talking about.
Oh, jeez. Hey, you better put a pair of balls in your bug out bag to play with.
I know, right? I've got two sets. Well, I got three, but one of them's got a hole in it. I think I poked them a little too much. But it sure does feel good. I wish you guys could feel my balls. They feel good.
It's got the little hard thing in there.
I know, right? And the little hard thing inside, it actually's got like veins and stuff on it. It looks real.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know if that's what one actually looks like, but anybody want to let me find out and see?
Well, we could always watch a video on YouTube. I'm sure there's a video.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to do that. Richam, I got them from the Dollar Tree. It's the Dollar Tree. With the green letters, Dollar Tree. And it was over in the kids section with the toys.
No gum?
No gum.
Damn!
It's hard to find stuff at the same stores and stuff because they, do buyouts and stuff and get that
True.
stuff. So it's kind of hard to, just because one had it don't mean the other. But, I thought they were really small and easier, to shove in a little compartment versus a big old pack of cards.
Right.
Yeah. Paper Tiger. You guys need to keep checking his channel. He says he's got big things coming soon, so he's got something up his sleeve. Going on, and Poor Man Prepper has got a giveaway going on right now. You need to go over to his channel and check his giveaway out. I believe it's his 200 sub giveaway.
The Bearded Clam is having one.
Okay, the Bearded Clam. Cool.
He's a fine British chap.
Yeah, he makes comments on my stuff a lot. He's pretty cool.
He does mine too, yes. Very nice Brit. He actually started the contest and then he went away for like a month on some thing. But he started it back up, and the people that have already submitted are still on there. And then, and all he wants you to do is go out and make a video of like what we all like to do, like bushcraft or whatever, and give him a shout out. It's not a VR. It's just, and then make sure that he knows to watch your video. So it's pretty simple. He wants you to get out and do what you love to do, and then just give him a shout out.
Well, that sounds pretty cool. Pretty easy.
Yeah, and of course the Boy in Blues is still going on.
Boy, J Bubba hears only what he wants to hear. Isn't that the truth?
Yeah.
He's wishing.
Right.
He's wishing that I said that, so he could throw his setup here. No, didn't say that.
Right on, guys. Bearded Clam's the man. I love his intro too. Cool intro. Oh, Stump's getting cold. I mean, she wants to borrow your TV.
Oh, I'm sorry, girl. I wish I could send you some heat that way. It's beginning to feel like fall weather out there. Today it just felt like it. I don't know, just you could just feel that time. I don't know, it's just the way the sun looks and stuff. It sure did feel like fall weather already. It's sad. Because our pool closes on Labor Day, the pool closes. So we ain't got but a few more days for the pool, and everybody's going to be closing their pools down.
That's stupid. Keep it open while it's still hot. That's right. Shabu's having one. I forgot.
That's right.
Thank you, Jerry.
Yep, Shabu's having one. So you guys write this down and get over to their channels and check their channels out and get in on their giveaways. And I need to follow suit and do the same thing myself.
Yep. Poor man prepper. Yep.
Yep. He's giving away some really cool stuff in his giveaways. So you guys go check it out. I didn't say it weren't hot today. I just said it felt like fall weather. The way the sun was shining and the way the trees were, there was a little breeze and you could just feel it. It just,
sure.
You could just feel the fall coming in. Fall weather. Let's see.
Yeah, it does get cold at night here too.
It gets chilly here some too. Yeah, pink taco. My mama used to do that when we didn't have heat. She'd open up the oven, turn on the boiler, and heat up the living room and the kitchen area, and we'd shut all the doors off to the rest of the house. And Lord knows, when you go to use the potty, you freeze your ass off. I would hold it and hold it and hold it before I'd go pee, because I knew that my butt was going to touch that cold ass seat. Yeah.
Deer hunting in a tent in the very freezing fall with a bladder full, and you think about going outside to pee. Not fun at all.
No.
Oh yeah, Heart of the Lion's having one.
Is hers still going now, or is hers over with?
I don't know.
Yeah, you guys just have to go check it out. Some people have been going longer, like they'll give you a date and then they'll go 2 more weeks, and I've gotten them, I can't keep them straight. I've tried, but I just can't. So you just have to go over and check her channel out and see if she's got an update video for her giveaway. Yeah. Not a problem, poor man. That's what we do. That's what we're here for. We're here for all our chatters.
Smith & Wesson's in the house.
Woo! Where have you been, Smith & Wesson? Not seen you in a while.
Yeah, I used to always wake up cold, like in the winter to go to school, and my mom would have the oven on, and she'd put a chair by it so I could sit by the warm oven. And my clothes, she'd put my clothes in the dryer so they'd be warm when I put them on. What a nice little mommy. Right.
Shoot, no. Didn't get that.
And she'd comb my hair and say, have a good day at school. Leave a little note in my lunch.
Aw. Yeah, no, I don't. I've left notes for my kids in their lunch sometimes.
She knew I didn't like school, so I think that was just her way of trying to, make me not hate it so bad.
Right. Peachy Pepper's in the house.
Hey, Peachy Pepper. I always wanted to be outside playing. I didn't want to be in a classroom.
Yeah, me either. I like being outside.
Yeah. Couldn't bring your BB gun to school. Well, you could, but couldn't shoot nothing.
Right.
Uh,
Now you can't even draw a gun or
I know.
anything. It's so
Bite
stupid.
bite your sandwich that looks like a gun. Point your finger that looks like it's yeah.
It's crazy. That little boy, it was something on Facebook or the news about a little boy that drew a dinosaur and there was a gun shooting the dinosaur and killing him, just, and he got suspended from school for it.
Oh, jeez.
It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it was just crazy. And then what's this all over Facebook and on the news where this girl, somebody sneezed and she said bless you, and now she got suspended for saying bless you in school?
She didn't say God bless you, did she?
No, she said bless you.
That's some stupid crap.
And she got suspended for it. Just a quick rundown since you asked, Peachy. They reset my engine light. They started it over for me, and so far it hadn't come back on. So it's a sensor in it, and it's going to cost like $100. And they said if I buy the sensor, they put it in, but it wasn't covered under the warranty that's on the car. So thank you for asking. I just got to monitor it and just keep my eyes on it. And pray it doesn't come back on. Because that little light on there drive me crazy. I got the air, the tires, all the air that needs to be in the tires is in the tires, and tire air gauge is still on where it's saying it's too low or something.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
It's a sensor that's went out, and it drives me crazy, but I can't get it off of there. I've tried. There's nothing you can do but replace the sensor in it. So it just has to stay on there. But I'm like, dang, another light now? Jeez.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. Well, I wish they'd have been that strict when I was in school, because I'd have been getting suspended all the friggin' time. I purpose. Right. Bless you. Hey, look, teacher, I just drew a gun.
Mm-hmm. Or you do your finger like that. Pow, pow, pow. I mean,
right, yeah.
Play cowboys and Indians and all kinds of, growing up. I mean.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did you hear about the teacher now threatening to cut down people's grades if they say God bless you in class now? What? I mean, is she atheist or something? I mean,
she must be atheist or something, yeah.
Yes, I mean that's just so wrong on so many levels. Yeah, Brandon, let's hope none of that happens.
put black tape over it.
I know. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me.
I bought a pickup truck that way once, and I didn't realize that it had black tape on it until I got it home, and I was like, "Some bitch!"
Really? Wow.
Some bitch.
Wow. Let's see if it's checking.
Huh.
Wow. Yeah, I don't see no black electrical tape on. No. No, I don't see that happening. My neighbor said some kid shot a firearms instructor or some shit. Was he from Kentucky? Did he say, excuse me, excuse me?
I wasn't going to go there, but I was thinking.
I mean, I'm just wondering where he was from. Just, you know, never know. It's a small world.
True that.
Yeah, I hadn't heard of that. It's probably the instructor's fault. An Uzi and lost control. A 9-year-old shooting a Uzi? Seriously?
Oh, yeah, they were showing those little rap-headed children shooting Uzis.
Ah.
Rap-headed children.
Oh, my.
Sorry, I couldn't think of the name. Yeah.
Rapper dudes.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, thought you got your knife. And I wrapped it. Now, if you want to send me a knife and you want to wrap it in electrical tape, you go right ahead, Pink Taco, and I will unwrap it when it gets here. You go right ahead. Why can't you read these things? They're going so fast.
I know I was trying to read one and it was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
I know. You're like, you start at the bottom and you go up. The kid in order place is being charged. Wow. Catching up with the comments, guys. You guys are got them rolling on us.
Rolling.
Rolling on the
river. River, river, river. Mm-hmm.
A 9-year-old and a Uzi. Seriously?
Rapid fire, rapid fire.
Gosh, that's kind of a not really a big gun, but a pretty powerful one to let a 9-year-old loose with. I mean, I could see a 22 or something, but geez. I haven't seen Super, so he might be watching a love story right now. Might not want no part of Jammy Time tonight.
Yeah, he's probably used almost all of Granny's tissues.
Yeah. You're right, Paper Tiger. That's what I'm saying. Who gives a 9-year-old an auto Uzi? Yeah. Well, bam! There he is. TR's in the house tonight. So, what souvenir did you bring us back from the camping trip?
I didn't even bring myself back a souvenir. What are you talking about?
Just so it's not that spider.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can keep that.
It was a big son of a gun.
Mm-hmm.
I've looked them up before because I found them on my porch. They call it, I think they call it a wood spider or something like that. But they're freaking huge. I shit you not, I've seen them like this big. You know, just the legs.
Oh Lord, I'd be moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I thought it was a wolf spider.
It may be. I've seen some other people call them wolf. I always thought wolf spiders were like little bitty, you know. So I don't know.
They like water. They like to climb up through your bathtub drains and stuff.
Shut up.
They do.
No, I hadn't seen none of those in my house. I've seen them outside the house. I hadn't seen them inside the house.
Hey, Brian T. Hand Knives.
This kind
Howdy.
of spider you want to pull a gun on.
That is for sure.
Yeah, that was a big one.
I hate it when my mom's like, you know, I know it in her voice, dish, and I'm like going, damn, it's a spider. I know it's a spider.
Right?
Call somebody else. I don't want to touch it. No, you're taller than I am.
Let me send Johnny his 20 invites. He's got to have. Okay, that should be enough for him.
Oh, jeez, yeah. George, really? Jeez.
They hide under the toilet.
That's not good.
Yep, that is a bad situation. AZ's in the house.
Easy.
What are you eating?
Kool-Aid Pop Pizzle.
Is my 30-minute coffee done?
Yeah, that coffee minute been done.
Okay.
Smelling good too.
I haven't smelled it up here yet.
Hi, Dish.
Hi there, Mr. Dunn.
TR, looked like you had a really good time at your camping trip.
Yeah, I probably should have shot more video, but hell, I was just being lazy and kicking back and having fun.
That's what I'm talking about. I don't blame you.
And on our chat and Michelle's, my damn phone died. I guess being on the chat drained the phone more, and it wouldn't charge it as much as it was draining it, and both of them fucking died on me. But, you know, it was about the end of it or whatever, so.
Hey, live a while.
Hey,
howdy. You guys don't forget about his contests.
Hey, Smith and Wesson.
Whose contest?
Live for Wilds.
Oh, yeah.
You know what, that holster?
Yeah, that Kydex holster. I forget what brand.
Oh my goodness. It says, I had a wolf spider in my house, tried to catch it, it jumped on me, then I lost where he went and not seen him again. Whoa. No, there's no way that thing would be found.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Honey, I love you to death, but you are killing that thing.
You want to make a noise?
Oh, boy, are you.
All right, I'm bad.
Hey, Chris.
Oh, Chris is in the house.
Chris.
Hey, Stump.
Did Johnny, did Matt have somebody else do the chat Monday? I couldn't find it.
No.
He was talking about it, but I guess
Well,
he
if he did, he never made the announcement, and I must not be sub to him.
Yeah.
Because he said it was still iffy.
Okay.
So I don't think he did. I think he just let it go.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, either he did hand it off to somebody and I'm not sub to him, or I couldn't find it. I didn't see it anymore.
Yeah, I don't know who he was hinting around about, but I don't think it happened.
Yeah.
Then again, it could have been you know who, and I'm not sub to him, so.
Yeah. Same here.
Starts with an L.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if he done it, I would have never have known it.
What's up, Stump?
Howdy, y'all.
Howdy, howdy. Bouncer's in the house. Bouncer's in the house.
Yep, and hopefully it will be a peaceful night.
Right on.
Hope so.
Never know.
My funds for paying for alibis and traveling are running thin right now.
I will say one thing about my trip, that, I mean, I never did ask anybody, any rangers or anything like that, to find an explanation, but I only seen one squirrel the whole time at the campground. And last time I was there, it was like you was damn near overrun with squirrels. So I don't know if the weather patterns in the last couple of years, because it probably takes about 2 years for things to really hit wildlife. You know, if that flooding we had, all the damn rain we had a couple of years ago, like killed the acorn population or something, I don't know. And the one squirrel I seen was kind of a sickly little skinny son bitch too.
Wow.
Yeah.
It could have.
Yeah, that's sad though. So, that's a big difference.
It was just kind of weird, because you always see squirrels around, and I mean, I hadn't really noticed a depopulation around my house so much. Maybe a little, but there, and then they might have just moved to a little bit different location. But I mean, I literally seen like a flock of squirrels or whatever it is travel through that campground, a couple of years ago. I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Wow, yeah, that sounds weird. They might not even noticed it until you said something about it, though.
Mm-hmm.
You said that's a state park?
Yeah.
Could it be that they allowed hunting?
Well, I thought of that too. I wondered if maybe they was getting so overrun by them that they allowed hunting. I mean, hunting's not allowed there normally. I mean, they post signs, I'm not even supposed to carry my freaking gun on me,
What?
much less hunting. It's not a national park, it's a state park. There you go. Shit, I had 245s and 22 rifle with me.
Wow.
Well, you and that camper, they got to have a warrant to come in there anyway. Whether you're on state property or not. That's a dwelling.
Yeah, I had my Constitution right beside, I was like, this is my home. Okay, when I'm out and about, okay, whatever, but in this little camper right here, yeah, I'm armed.
That was a very nice campground. I mean, all those nice level places and all, just all that cool stuff. And that was the clearest lake I think I have ever seen in years.
Yeah, and that water was after we had a storm. The one that was after that, and it was still that clear.
Is the fishing good there? Is it fished out?
No, it sucks for fishing. But it's because the water's so clear.
And something else I was going to say, I mean, you were in deep water and the brim were by your feet. People might not be fishing deep enough or, it could be a lot of things. But, oh, man, that was just beautiful.
Oh, it is a beautiful clear. I mean, you can literally, like I could, in the canoeing out to the little spots I was at, it's nothing to be in 40 foot of water and see the bottom.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're right. And if I was really worried about fishing, I mean, I like where a little spot, like where I did the little video where I went underwater and stuff with a camera. I mean, if I was really serious about fishing, I would have to get out in the canoe and go out a little further and all that. It's just like I just kind of beach in and kick back and throw the rod and reel out. If I catch something, I catch it. If I don't, I don't. I mean, I'm not.
Is it a man-made lake?
Yes. It was made back in the 70s.
It's a big man-made lake.
Well, this had time to have some big old fish in it. It's just over.
It's got huge fish in it. It's mainly a trout hatchery that they try to have trophy-sized trout. I mean, you can't even take a trout out unless it's 12 inches long. I mean, they normally pull 5 to 10 pound trout out of that lake.
I'm on my way. Say no more.
I mean, I ain't kidding.
We were watching your videos, and I was looking at Michelle, and I said, if we move down that way, I said, I'm going to tear that lake's ass up. I get me one of them little flat-bottom John boats and my trolling motor, and I'll tear that fish's ass up.
I don't know if you've ever seen people, and they probably do it more deep-sea fishing, the way people really catch trout out of that lake is they have downriggers, and they have those little mini-looking crane things, and they'll have like a little 5 to 10 pound weights, and they get down 100 feet deep, because that lake is over 300 feet deep in the deepest part, and that's how they catch the trout, because they
downriggers. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, if all else fails, gill net always works.
But it's
after hours, of course, after hours.
Yeah.
Right.
Trout.
Hit the fan situation.
Right on.
You can fish for them like a crappie or crappie too, with just the lights, and then you put your bait out, and they say just use earthworms. But you have to put them down like 80 foot deep to catch the trout.
Darn.
And if they're really, really deep, you're not supposed to return fish because that swim bladder thing is busted by the time you get them up.
You can they make a thing for bass fishermen to catch in deep lakes. It's a big needle. It's 6 inches long, and it's like ginormous, huge gauge, but it's not sharp pointed to where it would it's sharp pointed, but anyway, the point being is you bleed the bladder so it don't kill them, because they'll just lay over sideways and can't go back down because they can't make the release because they come up so fast. With a bass, I don't know about like trout and other things, but with a bass you got a bleeder tube to return them.
Okay.
I forget what it's called. It might be just bleeder tube. I think there's a different name for it though. But there's YouTube videos about how to do it properly and not harm the fish.
Oh, okay. I know they sell things around here for fly fishermen if they catch a fish, and they want to do a fly up, on the side of the river or whatever. You actually pump the fish's stomach and it pukes out what it just got done eating. I always thought that was kind of mean, but damn, I just ate that. But yeah, you know what, right? Damn.
Bad enough, maybe bite this rubber worm. Now you gonna make me spit up what I just ate.
No doubt, man. Jeez. Treat me like I'm on drugs or something.
Yeah, see, Spearman's right. Heartworm kiwi is more of a fishing, and I could drive from the campground I was at, probably I don't know, just a couple miles, and I could be on kiwi because Joe Cassie feeds into kiwi, kiwi feeds into heartwool, heartwool feeds into what is it? Yeah, Russell. I don't know. Anyhow, as you go on down it's like a lake, a dam, and it ends up being the Georgia, South Carolina border. All the way down. Once you get into Hartwell, that's the border. And the further down you are, the better the fishing is, but also the dirtier the water. So,
Oh, okay.
not really dirty. I mean, just not as clear.
Right. So I see you had a camera person.
One time, there's some crackhead I picked up on Saturday.
Here's $5. Hold the camera.
Yeah, I don't really think it come out. I mean, I rewatched it. It looked rough, but I don't know if it really looked as rough as it fucking was. I didn't know if I was gonna make it back. I thought
it looked really rough to me. I was like, I was like, wonder why he went out in that mess.
Well,
I mean, that was rough.
that was the same day that I did the water spider video. And that water was like glass,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah,
and I was like looking around the corner. I was like, you know what? I believe that storm blowing up on us. We need to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that was, yeah. And you just had a big smile on your face. I'd have been like, damn, we're gonna die.
Well, I knew worst case. I mean, the worst thing was just fighting the wind. I was up there paddling my ass off, felt like we was just barely moving. I was like, I was about ready to beat that damn thing. So the hell with it.
Right.
We'll wait this out.
Yeah, but it really did look like a good time. I mean, it makes everybody that hasn't gone camping want to go, that's for sure. Very good video.
Thank you. It is a really nice campground. And that's why I always go back there, because it's like, for the RV spots, it's only like $21 a night or something like that, you know. And you got all the power, water, you know. And all
That's
that.
awesome.
Wow. That's nice.
That was a really nice place to go. Even if you couldn't do a whole lot of fishing, that would be just a good place to go sit like you were down by the edge of the water and just kick back and drink a few beers.
Yeah.
And you also had, I noticed, woodland around, which was awesome for,
Yeah,
you know,
go
for
walk and
bonfire.
ramble.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. It is a really nice campground, and you can see, you know, I panned around. It's like, yeah, the campsites ain't like super far apart, but at the same time, you're on the edge of the woods. You know, there's like nobody behind you. You know, you might have somebody beside you, but you can walk out in the woods, and then they got nice bathhouses and washers and dryers and all that crap. I mean, it's a really good deal.
Oh hell, I could live out there.
I was just gonna say.
You see, $21 a night, 30 days. How much rent is that?
They do
Give me an old camper like yours. Send Michelle and the kids to their mamas. No, wait a minute, wrong story.
Yeah.
Keep on. It was nice out there, that's for sure. I'd definitely go out there.
I definitely would bring a gun, though, for those spiders.
Oh, yeah.
He put his lighter down by that thing, and I was like, oh my god!
Yeah, I didn't think I knew I needed to throw something down for comparison. I was like, okay, let me throw a lighter down. Everybody knows what a big lighter looks like.
Right?
I'm like, yeah, that some bitch is like this wide, you know.
Yeah, when you done that at first, I was hoping it was one of them little bitty, little mini bigs, but then I realized, no, hell, that's a regular one.
I couldn't believe you got that close to it. I was like going, strap an M80 on that bastard and light it. They won't sell M80s up here, or the cherry bombs, or they sell firecrackers and like. They'll say M80, but they're not. I know what M80s are because I grew up with them. We grew up with them mugs. There are some around here, but like I guess Indian reservations and places like that are allowed to sell them, but there aren't any Indian reservations here.
The cherry bombs that my dad grew up with aren't the cherry bombs that we grew up with either. They were weaker.
Oh, okay,
because
yeah.
my old man, he told me when he was, I think he was in like 7th or 8th grade, being just a juvenile asshole, took a cherry bomb to school, went to the bathroom, lit it, because they got that waterproof wick on them. He lit it and flushed it, and it blew all the plumbing out of the damn high school up there, which was the very same school I was going to. He said they had to replumb the whole damn building.
Yeah.
Your dad did that?
Yep, my old man did that. Blowed the plumbing out under it and blowed all the water out the toilets.
No, he flushed it.
Yeah, he flushed it to send it through the pipes. And they didn't have it like 3/4 inch fuse on them damn thing.
I live in South Carolina. We damn near sell dynamite at our fireworks stand. So.
Yeah, y'all got them big ass fireworks warehouses, plants, making places on the side of the interstates down there in South Carolina, all over the place.
Stump, we gotta talk, Stump.
Anytime, darling. Anytime.
I'm serious. And they sell. South Carolina's out of Alabama when it comes to fireworks. If they can make it, they'll sell it. They don't give a shit.
You guys got me all excited now.
You buy fireworks at a gas station, which is an oxymoron in itself.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Hell, around here, if you know the right people, you can still buy dynamite without any paperwork.
Okay, Mom, we're moving.
Might holler at you about that, too.
No doubt, right? Just don't send it the same time you do the moonshine.
I missed the days when you could go to co-op and buy half a stick of dynamite and all you had to do is sign a logbook and walk out.
Fun times.
I can't remember how much it was, but it was relatively cheap because Daddy used to buy 4 or 5 sticks every year for this certain spot.
Georgia.
It was real deep in the Alabama River.
Okay.
A little bit of practice for shit hit the fan fishing.
I was gonna say that's some good redneck fishing right there.
Well, there's a running joke in Alabama about the old man that went fishing with his son, and it turned out his son was a game warden, and the old man hitched up his boat and everything and come by the son's house to pick the son up. Son got in the truck and they launched the boat. They got out pulling away from the land, and then son and the dad were sitting there, and he wasn't paying no attention to what was going on in the boat. And the old man pulled out in the middle of the river away from the landing and dropped anchor and told his son, said, "Pass me the tackle box." Son reached, grabbed the tackle box, handed it to the old man. And he got to looking around. At that point, he was like, "Dad, where's the rod and reels?" He goes, hang on a minute. And he pulled out 2 2 #6 dynamite and lights them both at the same time. Pitches 1, 2. And says, Dad, you know we can't do this. That's illegal. He said, you gonna talk all day or fish?
That's a good one.
Obviously, he throwed it in the river.
Yeah.
You know. So that was a running joke around my neck of the woods because
I've heard similar stories. Yeah.
it was just because people would do that. You know, take a half piece of brick. You know, with the like masonry brick with the 2 holes, a little red brick.
Oh sure.
You bust it in half. You put the dynamite in the middle of it and little duct tape and light it. And throw it in the water, and because the brick was taking it down fast.
Slow down.
The deeper the dynamite goes before it goes off, the more fish that it will float.
Yep.
And just for everybody out there listening, it don't kill them, it knocks them out, it stuns them. And you got to be careful with how you dip them up with the dip net, because if you touch them and don't have them all the way, the dip net all the way up under them, they'll come to at a snap and dive back underwater.
You sound like a man with experience.
Oh,
you just heard that?
I just heard it.
Just heard it.
And same goes for when you're telephoning. When you they will snap out of it too when you get that crank box. They'll snap out of that real quick too. So you got to be careful how you.
Hey George.
Howdy.
Howdy, howdy.
I just saw what you put in there. Yes, that's what I was doing. We had one we rebuilt this is no lie. I swear to God. It was a telephone with an old hand crank telephone, what they call telephoning, for electrocuting fish to make them float. And for anybody that don't know, only catfish get electrocuted because brim and everything and bass and all that with scales are insulated. So anyway, I can't remember who it was, but somebody brought one in that wasn't putting out right voltage. And in ag shop, we as a class tore it down, and our ag teacher taught us how to tear it down and clean all the contacts and clean the generator and get it ready to work again, put it back together. Built a new fancy box for it. We all got group credit for it. He gave us a grade for it. And then to test it out, we all stood in a circle holding hands, and he cranked it to see who could hang on the longest, who was the toughest, could take the most voltage.
Damn.
Yep.
Fun times.
We used to charge capacitors up in auto mechanics class and toss them at people. Basically,
Let me say that again. I'm sorry.
Charge up capacitors.
Oh, no, I ain't playing with them because you fool around and read them one of them wrong, you're dead.
Yeah. Nobody said we was very smart.
Yeah, one of them, some capacitors hold enough to get they're flat out, which just a few millivolts of a high amp, low voltage will kill you. It's the amps that kills you, for y'all that don't know.
Exactly.
Not the voltage. I was probably told this story before, but I was doing some electrical work when I used to was younger, and I got hit with 250 volts. 250 volts will throw you off of it. Now it hurts like hell. Makes your shoulders hurt, because I grabbed it like thumbs on each wire, and somebody threw the breaker like a dumbass, and it threw me out of the closet. And it hurts, but it won't kill you. It'll stun you. Now, if it had been 110, it would have killed me because the 110 has more amps and lower voltage.
It'll hold on to you.
Yep, it won't let you go.
Yeah, the hardest I've been hit was 110. I've been hit with one leg of 480. I've been hit with 220, 110, you name it. I mean, not like I try to make a habit of it, but
it sounds bad.
I made a mistake of grazing one leg of a 420, and it hurt so bad. I mean, my whole hand went numb.
Oh yeah, it's nasty. But the
Yeah.
110 seemed to hit me the hardest, even though the one leg of 480, which is only 220 volts, but still, it. Whew. But I deal with that every day, so it's bound to happen.
I got hit by 277. It's when I was working maintenance. Our lights on the bottom of our machines ran on 277, and it's kind of an embarrassing story, but I peed my pants and had high blood pressure for about 2 weeks.
Yeah, I correct myself. You're right. Yeah, it's 277 with one leg of 480. Yeah. The heater bands that heat the plastic up on the barrels of the machines I work on, a lot of them, they run on 480. And plastic's got on them, and I'm trying to pull plastic off, and there's a naked wire. Wham!
Wow. Not good.
Yep, the machines I worked on, they were yarn texturing machines, and they came in the top at 480, and it was broke down.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that hurts. That hurts bad.
That should get you.
Yeah,
You have
well,
to watch it. Anything with old tubes in it, and/or capacitors,
Yep.
will hold a charge for sure. Like Brian was talking about the old TV, cut the cord and it zapped him a little bit.
Yep.
It will get you. Now these modern day flat screen TVs, I don't think they would, but and again, I ain't never tore one apart to see if there's a capacitor in there anymore. I would assume probably, maybe, but maybe not one big enough to get you. But
Your desktop computers, your towers, they've got capacitors in them. You got to be careful with them, jabbers.
Yep.
Yeah, I always hate changing ballast in the fluorescent lights in the plant, because they run off one leg of 480 and they're usually 277, and you gotta replace the ballast hot.
Yep.
Because it's not like you're gonna let you shut the plant lights off to change it, you know.
Yep.
That's what I was doing when I got hit by it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it'll reach out and touch you.
Mm-hmm. Be careful. I mean, I've only been hit a few times doing that, but you're very aware of it when you know for a fact it's hot.
You find out quick like and in a hurry.
Yeah. Like I said, they ain't going to say, oh, wait a minute, we got to shut the plant down for 15 minutes while these guys change it. No, change that ballast.
Mr. Bullet Point's in the house.
Oh. Be right back.
It's dirty.
He must have just realized he had to pee.
Oh!
Either that or a shit pain hit him real quick. Whoop, gotta go.
Yeah, really.
Gotta go.
Yeah, I really know this.
The Kira Taco Bell.
Right.
Well, for what it's worth, he did just recently find out about a medical issue, and the stuff you take for it, yeah, it cleans you out quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's a side effect of my acid reflux meds, that you don't really get to keep nothing in your stomach very long before you have to process it.
Right on.
Without getting too gross. But yeah, you'd think I wouldn't be near as fat as I am. No longer I get to keep the food in my gut.
He's not fat.
That's what my diabetic meds do to me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what what I just brought up. Johnny said you might have had to run shit real quick, and I said, well.
That was the quickest one.
Hey,
That was before chat.
I've done it.
Okay.
I've been sitting right here and go, oh, got to go.
Yep.
Wait, somebody better get the hell out of the bathroom because I'm coming through.
Wait a minute, where's my phone? I can't go to the bathroom without Flappy Bird. Where's it at?
No, I don't even. I don't care about a phone or nothing else. When I got to go, I got to go.
No.
I can't tell you think about it.
The diabetic meds aren't as bad after you've been on them for a few weeks. Evidently your body has to get used to them, or it's getting rid of unprocessed sugar. I don't know what it's doing, but yeah, it's metformin. Like Peachy Prepper said, it's yeah. But I'm actually kind of watching myself with it now. It's like when I got up this morning, my blood sugar was, I think it was 115, which is great for when I get up. I ate my breakfast, checked it after breakfast. It was still only about 120, so I didn't even take any of the metformin. I actually didn't even take any until this evening. So evidently this changing in my diet's working.
Cool.
No, I've definitely seen people go, you know, and I can't speak from experience, but just from stuff I've looked at and all, that you can bring yourself off the medication if you're a diabetic just through diet, no doubt.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, Johnny, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, yeah, as long as you ain't had it, you ain't let it go too long, and you just riddled with it. I've heard of people that my old man was the worst example. When he first found out he had diabetes, they told him if he changed his diet and lost the weight, he might not have to take the insulin. And it was like, he didn't even hear that. He was like, "Fuck, if I got to take the insulin, might as well eat what I want."
Yeah,
My dad was the same way.
that's the way my dad was. And now he takes like 4 or 5 shots of insulin a day. And
Damn.
I refuse to be that way. You know, I'm not gonna, if there's anything that I can do not to be held a slave to a medication, I'm gonna do it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Van.
Because if crap hits the fan, where am I gonna get medicine at? Where am I gonna get insulin at?
Yeah.
You know, am I gonna knock over every pharmacy in between here and Timbuktu?
You won't you won't be able to, because everybody else will beat you to it.
True. Or I'll get shot trying.
Pharmacies are going to be the first things stripped,
Oh, yeah, definitely.
along with grocery stores simultaneously.
Oh, yeah, water.
Have y'all read that book 1 Second After?
Yeah, but it only took me a second to read it, so I didn't go for it.
You didn't get much out of it, huh, Dish?
No, it was just...
If you've not read it, you need to. It actually takes place up near where I grew up, near Black Mountain. And it's what happens immediately following an EMP blast in the United States, and the things that happen. And you're right, in pharmacies were one of the first things that hits, because the main character in the book's daughter was a type 1 diabetic.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you know, it's kind of those things that happen, how, like, Black Mountain's kind of situated in between Asheville and Charlotte, kind of somewhere in between there. And Asheville got their water supply from Black Mountain, so people were coming down there to get water, and it's crazy. You know, it talks about nursing homes, you know, the old people dying like crazy in the nursing homes. And it's a really good book. It's not a very long book, but it's a really good read if you like a SHTF kind of situation book.
Yeah.
That book Johnny recommended to me, Patriots. It's similar, maybe not the same thing, but it was more economic collapse happening, and I think it was pretty realistic of how things could go. I could see them going that way quick. You know, once it hits, it takes, you know, 2 or 3 days for it to really sink in that it hit. You know, even after people are freaking out, everybody's expecting it to get better, and it don't, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Michelle ate grits, everybody. I saw her do it.
I do what?
You do what?
It looked like she was eating grits.
No, it was rice.
No, grits. And
That's an overgrown grit.
right on.
Right?
Hell, a bowl of grits and some bacon and eggs would be pretty good right now.
Well, I actually put bacon bits in it.
Yep.
So it was pretty good.
How's that taste with grits and butter and sugar?
I've eaten grits with sugar on it, but I don't prefer it that way because if I'm going to eat my grits with sugar, I'm just going to buy a box of cream of wheat and put some sugar on it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That's the way
Pretty sure you get smacked putting sugar in grits in South Carolina.
In certain households, you'll get slapped off the table. Yeah.
That's the way my wife is. You know, she'd never heard of putting butter and sugar in her grits, and I'm like, that's how I was raised. You know, that and oatmeal or.
Now, a little sugar on your oatmeal ain't bad.
Little brown sugar and butter.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't put no butter in my oatmeal. I like raisins and cinnamon with a little bit of a touch of brown sugar in it.
That's good.
Or regular sugar, but I like putting raisins, cooking raisins, and just buy regular oatmeal and put me a handful of raisins that I like. You know, dump a big handful of raisins in it, and while you're cooking it, sprinkle some cinnamon in it. That's good stuff.
Yeah,
I don't like my oatmeal
now.
real sweet. I don't like it real sweet.
Yeah, oatmeal is something you sweeten up. That's kind of a breakfast cereal kind of thing. So
Yeah, that's some good stuff. I got my grits. I just want some some bacon bits in it and some butter on it with some salt and pepper.
Yeah.
My wife talks about eating grits when she used to go to Charleston, eating grits with shrimp and tasso gravy or something like that.
And also cooking your eggs like over medium and busting up the yolk and mixing that in with the grits. And then if you got sausage, you chop up your sausage real fine, throw that over on that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, down on the Gulf Coast and of Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana, with the grits and the shrimp that's commonplace with the Cajun background. Of course, they work and live on shrimp boats, so shrimp is course to core right there.
Right.
Now, Kelly, I've had milk in my oatmeal before,
Yeah.
but I would never ever put milk in grits. I just couldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
You say but some a little touch of milk in your oatmeal is actually pretty good.
Yeah, an oatmeal, but not grits.
No, I wouldn't put no milk in my grits. I could do that.
I don't even know what's supposed to be done with oatmeal, but that's the way I was raised. You throw a little milk in it, a little sugar, you know.
I'll say I was never even a big cream of wheat person.
I ain't either, but I've eaten it.
Oh, I'll eat anything when I'm hungry. But that's part of the reason why I got diabetes. But yeah, I'll eat it when I'm hungry. But if I got my druthers, you know.
Something crawdads. Woo.
Hey, you ain't never tried nothing.
I can't do crawdads nor shrimp.
You wouldn't know. You don't know. 'Cause you ain't never tried.
I thought the crawdads tasted like baby lobster, man. Those things were out of this world.
Delicious, ain't they?
Yeah. Ass out of them.
I prefer crawdads over shrimp myself. From the ones I've had, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's
hard to beat it. Go ahead.
No, brother, go ahead, man.
Like say, it's hard to beat a good steak off the grill and a big old basket of mud bugs right there beside it.
Hell yeah. Michelle, poor man, he's like you. He says, I miss some liver mush.
I've had
like liver mush.
I've had it that a actual like local butcher did, and it was really good. Liver mush.
Mm.
But if I buy it at a grocery store, I couldn't eat it, and neither could my cat. It was
No,
nasty as hell.
no.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Michelle will eat liver mush, potted meat, and stuff like that, but she turns her nose up at crawfish and at shrimp and fish.
I eat liver
And
pudding, not liver
matter of
mush.
fact,
I don't know what that is.
anything that tastes good, she turns her nose up at.
Yeah, I got a real her damn sense of damn taste is a little bit.
Hey,
We are not getting on Michelle's subject, okay?
Yeah.
I've never heard of liver mush or pudding, as Michelle said.
I'm not sure how different they are, really. I don't know.
Back when I was a youngin', there wasn't nothing better than saltine crackers and liver pudding.
Mm.
Bitter cheese on it too. God almighty knows.
Is that like pate or?
Yeah, it's in that style of.
Okay.
The liver mush or liver pudding, whatever it was that I ate, to me tasted like, and like I said, it was from a local butcher. It tasted like summer sausage, kind of. I mean, you slice it up, put it on a cracker. It tasted like summer sausage.
Like liverwurst, or is it more
Maybe.
creamy than that?
What I had was kind of firm. I don't know.
Okay. George, behave.
Sorry. Yeah.
I've never had liverwurst, so I missed that.
Harsh state.
Yeah. Okay, well, liverwurst is what we have, and it comes in like a log, and then you slice it.
My old man used to eat
That might have
shit
been what it
called
was.
spouse meat.
Oh God.
Oh God, I know what that is, but I ain't
That's
touched
some disgusting shit.
it. Right on.
The smell of it turns me off of it.
Souse meat's everything that they didn't put into liver mush.
That's what they sprayed off the butcher's floor.
See, now growing up, I don't eat pork anymore, but growing up, that's all we eat. We eat liver mush, we eat souse meat, we eat liver pudding, pork brains and eggs for breakfast.
My dad, my mom, and my grandparents love some pork brains in their scrambled eggs.
Yep.
I've eaten it. I'm not going to say I hadn't because you got to eat what's on the table. You go hungry.
Right.
But I didn't. It wasn't a thing where I said, "Hey, can I have seconds?"
Yeah. No thanks. I'm full.
I don't know if I'd have been able to get it down knowing what it was.
I tried. I dumped it in the grits and stirred it up.
Oh, wow.
I did stop eating after I found out what it was because I always went to stay at my granny's house when I was young. And Sunday morning when we woke up and was getting ready to go to church, that was always on the table. I didn't know what it was. She said, here's breakfast.
Well, see, I don't know about. I know I ain't never really looked for it, but I know in the local grocery stores back home in Alabama, you can buy pork brains in the can that kind of like a pot of meat or a Vienna sausage type pull top can.
Yep.
For doing that, you throw it in the pan and heat them up, and then throw some eggs in it and cook them up like that. That's what. Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, I hadn't seen them in a while, but you used to get them in the grocery store here too.
Mm.
Of course, I live further east now than where I grew up. They don't have the same things in the grocery store here as they did back up in the mountains.
Yeah.
That'd be one of them things that's probably better fresh than canned, but I don't know.
Well, the story my dad said is when they would slaughter a hog, he would be the one there waiting for the bowl when they cracked the pig's head open, waiting for the fresh brains.
Yeah. Yeah, when we had some hogs when I was younger, and then when we slaughtered them, the older ladies, my distant aunts or whatever they was, that's what they was waiting for. It was afternoon, but man, they was just like sitting there with bowls waiting on them brains so they could go fry them up some eggs and brains.
Yeah.
And even then, I thought it was kind of weird, kind of nasty myself, but.
One of those things you eat you eat what's put in front of you, or you go hungry.
Yeah.
Like
I'd have
Johnny
been a
said.
skinny bitch. I'd have been a skinny, skinny bitch.
Actually, the brains was kind of a delicacy. I mean, there wasn't no. They gobbled that shit up. There wasn't none of that saved, but.
Oh, y'all want to see my new toy I made?
Depends on.
Let's see.
Do you need to share that with the internal chat before you throw it?
Yeah, right?
Nice.
Yeah, I've seen that on Facebook.
Battle axe.
Yeah.
Or a hatchet, I mean.
Cool.
Yes to both, Johnny.
Let me ask a question that I know somebody already asked you.
What?
Does the goat's head mess with the integrity of the blade?
No, the ox's head does not.
Goat head, ox head, dick head.
Easy, that's this end of it. No, it doesn't, because it creates no stress
Right.
risers.
Right.
Yep.
But I could,
Say again?
I said I could see that, but a person had asked you that, and I was like, geez.
I
Yeah,
know in normal metallurgy, holes, as long as they're like round or smooth edges and stuff, actually adds rigidity to metal like that.
and also this thing's a 1/2 inch thick.
Wow.
Sweet.
Right? That's
So,
some good zombie killing.
and it's O1 tool steel, heat treated to 60 RC. So after I get me some handles on it that'll absorb some impact, because this paracord, that's just going to transfer it all to your hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take it out and do some videos, cut testing. I'm going to break some cinder blocks with it and some bricks and all kinds of fun stuff.
Okay, you guys, chill with the tongue and all this. Let's go to something else. Bacon, if I ain't never said bacon before in my life, let's stop with it. Woo!
Point,
Can't
stir.
do it. Can't do it.
I ain't gonna ruin it for you, but anyway. Fuck, she thinks I'm potted meat.
Damn.
Yeah,
See,
I can't do the beef tongue either.
potted meat is the like
Ground up
cow.
beef tongue.
Yeah.
You know what?
It's
I
like
don't
the
know
ca-
what it is, but it tastes good to me. But I don't want to. I'm not physically going to take a tongue and cook it and sit there and chew on it. It's not going to happen.
It's the cow version of what liver mush is, being the pig version.
I don't know nothing about liver mush.
Here,
But
let
I
me
know
send you a
liver
recipe.
pudding.
Hey, friend, sniper.
Really, friend.
Friends is in the house.
I've never been a picky eater, and so I mean, I'll try about anything. Yeah, like I said, I eat squirrel. That's pretty much rat. So what the hell?
Hey, I'm the same way, TR. If you can cook it to where it smells good and it doesn't look like something get ready to get up and run off the table, I'll try it too. But I couldn't make myself to. Well, never mind before I gross everybody out, because how you have to prepare the tongue when you buy it is kind of gross.
It's no worse than the way you have to prepare chitlins.
I ain't touching those either. And I
That's right.
ain't-
You know, I was forced to try those as a child, both pressure cooked and
Ugh.
fried, and I'll never in hell do that again, and I'll slap a son bitch for putting that in my house.
That is the worst smelling stuff in the world when it's cooking.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine so.
Oh, dear Lord. And, I mean, that's after you've spent 2 hours scraping.
And washing them out.
Scraping.
Oh, no.
I think I'll have to back up And Van Guns and Gears mentioned mountain oysters.
Ooh,
If
no.
you told me that's what it was, I believe I will pass on that.
Yeah, that's
It is hog
hog balls.
balls.
My grandma used to come running for them mugs.
And I forget what the folks out west call them, but they cook bull balls too.
Rocky Mountain oysters.
Is that what that is? Rocky Mountains, okay.
Yeah.
And then there's mountain oysters, there's pig nuts. But I don't believe I could bring myself to sit there with a knife and a fork and slice off a giant bull ball. But not knowing what I was about to eat, I ate some mountain oysters and gravy one time.
Oh, God. No more. No more. Where'd the
know
gravy come from?
This chat's gone to hell.
It was just cooked with brown gravy. I thought it was like meatballs and brown gravy, and I, got until I heard that pop. And then I was like, "What the hell is this shit?" Yeah,
They never had none in my mouth, and don't ever plan on it.
but I didn't know it until it was too late.
Well, that's what I was saying. I might try it and not know it, but if you tell me what it is, that would be where I draw the line. I'll eat chitlins before I eat mountain oysters.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I think I'll get skinny before I eat either.
Yeah, well, I agree. I ain't eat either that I know of, anyway.
Chitlins are disgusting, man. And they eat. I don't care.
Well, they
And
should be.
my old man pressure cooked the heck out of them, and then he fried them, and then he had some that was just plain, left pressure cooked, and it was like you took a spoonful of lard and put it. It was disgusting.
There's just some parts of the critter that just need to be buried. I mean,
Yeah.
I eat the tail, the everything else, but there's just some parts.
Or
Just throw it away.
Use them for, put them on a hook, use them for catfish bait or something, but don't put them in a frying pan, please. Let's get the catfish. Let's get the big old catfish and fillet him up.
Still on the subject of food, but nowhere near as grotesque. Brian was talking about liking tree rats, same as I do.
Mm-hmm.
And Brian, my wife's got a squirrel casserole recipe I'm going to send to you, man. You talk about something that's good.
Squirrel's good.
Hey, tree rat's awesome, but that casserole she makes with them, oh man.
She's shaking her head.
I love squirrel. Anyway, you
Oh yeah, fried squirrel for breakfast alongside some eggs and a big old bowl of grits. Got 'em right.
fried, grilled, cooked down in gravy.
We ain't going with the
yeah.
turtle. We ain't going with the turtle.
Turtle's good too,
Oh, my gosh.
Turtle's damn
You don't
good.
know till you tried it. Of course, now
Yeah.
people probably tell me that with pig nuts too, but
The ground turtle, what we call back home, gopher turtle. Now that's some prime eating right there. And soft shell turtle is good too, that you catch out the river if you know how to cook it, because it's
Muddy.
no, it ain't muddy. It's just got to me, it's got a sweet taste to the meat that's I guess too strong a sweet taste or something. But my old man, the first time he cooked it, it was just I just couldn't eat it. And then my grandmama asked him how he cleaned it and how he set it up, and she said, "Well, that's what you did wrong." Blah blah blah, and I can't remember what she said or whatever. And then he caught one and had her cook it, and damn if it wasn't good. So.
I know we used to go up and down the riverbanks with a tater sack, one of those old what are them cloth tater sacks.
Mm-hmm.
And we have to go up underneath the riverbanks in the holes, and you reach in there and pull them suckers out by their back leg or by the tails, and them things come out snap, 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 and you're just dropping them in the bag. And my grandpa will be back there laughing his butt off at us.
Now, I've heard of folks back home eating the alligator turtle, but I never tried the alligator turtle.
Most of them we eat around here. They're good. We've actually got about 6 or 7 different flavors on one turtle.
Yeah, I never tried one. But a lot of folks back home ate them. I always, because it was easy to catch a soft shell turtle, and even though it was illegal, it was real easy to catch a gopher turtle. All you
Yeah,
gotta
aren't
do
those
is,
a protected species?
yeah, that's what makes them taste the best. And you know, not that I practice this anymore, but you find the gopher turtle hole in the sand, in the bank, or the ground, or wherever, and then all you do is dig a hole out in front of it. It's big enough to set a 5-gallon bucket in, and then when he comes out of the hole in the morning, he fall in your bucket.
It's a whole lot safer than sticking your hand in there after him.
Yeah, yeah. We call it a gopher turtle, but it's actually a type of tortoise. It's a land turtle. It don't go in the water.
I think Michelle's fixing to tap out on us, man.
Yeah. Oh.
I tell you, you're either gonna die from starvation, or you're gonna sit down and belly up to the bucket with me when shit hits the fan, because we're gonna be eating some critters.
Gonna be a lot of beans open. That's all I can tell you.
That's
A
what I
lot
told
of
my
beans.
That's what I told my wife, you know, because I've got a whole freezer in there of deer meat. Because a lot of times during hunting season, if I'm too busy, I don't get to go deer hunting. So I'll trade deer hunters' knives for deer. And I'm like, hey, bring me an 80-pound deer, clean it, put it in a thing, and I'll make you a knife. So I've got 100 pounds of deer meat in there, and she goes, I'm just not eating it. I don't like it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I said, well, you're going to change your story when the food gets scarce.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Deer meat's better or just as good as a good steak anyway.
Hell yeah.
They're better for you anyway. Hell, that's some
Way
organic
better.
meat there.
Oh yeah, way better
Can't
for
get
you.
more organic than that.
No, I like taking the back straps and cutting them up into little strips and frying them up in a little olive oil and a little bit of soy sauce. Oh, man.
I don't know what it is, that processor that I get the deer from. And I don't even deer hunt, but I always have a freezer full of deer, just from kind of like you, George, but not the same. But just buddies of mine have buddies that hunt, and they always do it for the sport, if nothing else, and end up with overabundance of deer. And they'll just drop a deer off, say, hey, there's a deer at such and such. You know, pay the processing fee and it's yours. So like for $60 to $80, I can get like a freezer full of meat every year.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And I don't know, the guy does a really good job. Like I said, most of his hamburger, which he does add a little bit of beef fat to it.
Mm-hmm.
And hell, I make lasagna, spaghetti, whatever out of it. Hell, I don't know, maybe I'm used to it. But
Yeah, it does have a different taste if you're not used to it. But heck, then again, if you get a cow slaughtered that's been on nothing but pasture, not from the grocery store, it has a totally different flavor than what you get from the grocery store.
I bet so.
I mean, it's a totally different flavor. And but like a lot of times, I'll take like a half a pound of deer burger and mix it in with a half a pound of beef burger. And it stretches your hamburger quite a bit, and it makes my wife happier.
Yeah.
But
and especially if you're cooking it, like I said, like with lasagna or spaghetti or something, where you're putting sauce, where there's spices and stuff with it anyway. For somebody that didn't know, if they ate some of it, they probably just think, well, it's just different than theirs. You know, different flavors than they're used to, but not necessarily it's just different. I don't know.
well, I'll tell you another thing. A lot of it is like when I ask the guys to bring me a deer, I tell them does. I don't want any bucks because 9 times out of 10, when they kill a buck, it's in the rut, and it's all hopped up chasing whitetail, and and they're all just their hormones are going crazy, and the meat tastes funny. But like I say, when they bring me the cooler full of deer, I'll put it in ice and salt, and the next day I'll take and I'll dump out the ice and the salt, and I put ice and salt on it again, and that draws the blood up out of it. So when you take it and package it up, it's not sitting in its own blood, and it just tastes a whole lot better when you cook it.
Yeah, I'm not sure that guy that does the processing that I get the deer from, I don't know if he does that, but I do know he ages the meat like in a freezer or a cooler for like, it's like if you take a deer there, it's going to be 2 weeks before you get it.
Yeah.
So whether it's on purpose or not, or just he's that backlogged, that he just keeps it in, ages the beef, the meat, maybe that makes a difference. I don't know, but I know everything I've gotten from tastes spectacular. I ain't never had a problem with it.
I know that. Oh, I'm sorry, Stump. Go ahead, buddy.
No, just what TR was saying. Most of the places around here, you take your deer to the cooler, they're gonna let him hang 4 or 5 days minimum, usually a week and a half, and it's strictly just to draw the blood out of it.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing to do with beef. If you killed a cow and just cut that sumbitch up and ate it right then, it wouldn't be that good.
Speaking of which, it's almost archery season. Woohoo!
What season?
Archery.
Oh.
We actually have an early gun season before archery season starts.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Back to talking about the eating a deer meat and all. The club I used to run with, we had a guy in there. He swore up and down. He was a health freak. I mean, he weighed everything he ate, and organic this and all that crap. And he swore all the time he would not eat anything other than chicken or beef. Occasional fish. And he wasn't going to eat rabbit and squirrel and deer and this and the other. Swore up and down he could tell the difference and shit. We had a big old party and we made up some hot dogs. Well, all beef hot dog when he said he'd try that. And one of the guys' wife had made the chili. So she made up, it sounds like a 6 or 7 gallon pot of deer meat hot dog chili. The man literally ate till he made himself sick. Took a gallon of the chili home. We let him, waited till he finally fessed up he was out of chili, which was only about a week. He'd been eating the hell out of some hot dogs. We told him what was in it. That man turned about 9 different shades of colors, got sick on the spot. 2 days later, he was asking that other member's wife if she would make him some more deer chili.
Welcome back, Johnny.
While chewing, we resort to sign language.
Can't believe he can eat after all that horrible discussion.
Hey, most all that stuff was good food.
Well, we got to better talking, but
that's what made me hungry. I had to go eat 2 chicken legs, and then I had to get some chips.
Yeah, my wife's over here talking about the deer tenderloins, soaking them down in Italian dressing. It really helps them out a lot too. The best thing you can do with tenderloins is throw them bad boys over in a smoker over some beech wood. And let them roll the pan up under them, steam them. A good beer like Guinness.
No, I'm sorry.
Those things would be good.
That sounds good.
Cut them up like you would a filet mignon and wrap them in bacon and throw them on the grill.
Oh yeah, that's damn good too now.
I'll tell you, sorry.
I don't mean to interrupt. I grabbed some of this deer meat that I got. Now, don't get me wrong, I just got a regular refrigerator, but my freezer's full of this stuff. And this is the way the guy that processes it wraps it up. It's like in cellophane and in the butcher paper or whatever. He's got it all marked up, and that's the hamburger meat. I got a shit pile of that. What's the name of it?
I vacuum seal mine.
Yeah. If it lasts more than a year or two in my house, I probably would too.
Well, considering I have to sneak it in with the hamburger meat or eat that, or I'm eating by myself, it lasts me a while.
But that's usually the only thing I get, like the tenderloin, cube steak, and hamburger. That's the only ways I've ate it in the last couple of years, anyway. I'm gonna put it back in the freezer.
I know where we're going to eat a few nights of dinner, Johnny, when we get there.
Hell
I'll
yeah.
test out some deer meat.
We're going to stop off at TR's, eat up his deer meat, and then we're going to drop down to Stump's place and get some deer chili.
Right on. Hell yeah.
Shh, don't tell them.
What?
You're going to be robbed of your deer meat.
So when if we get to move down that way, we're going to stop off at your house, eat up your deer meat, and then we're going to drop off at the Stumps and eat up their deer chili.
Uh-huh.
And whatever you do, don't tell her kids it's deer nothing. Just say cube steak.
Yeah.
And they go, You tell them it's deer meat? Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried it? Nope.
Yeah. I tell you, a good way to do the deer cube steak, or the way that I was told and I've tried, and that's the way I've been doing all that, is cook it in a crock pot and put like a can of like whatever you like, cream of mushroom, cream of chicken, whatever kind of soup like that, cream of something other, and slow cook it for several. Oh my God, that stuff's good.
That's so.
And you just use a fork. You don't need a knife. It just falls apart. You gotta be careful pulling it out of the crock pot. It's so tender.
You take the little deer cube steak cuts, and take one of them old school Coke bottles, and use the opening, and punch it like that. That's what my grandmama used. She didn't have one of those meat tenderizer mallets or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
She used a Coke bottle in it, and then you flour it up however you do it, and then fry it, and that shit'll melt in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Super!
Yes, ma'am.
Super!
What up?
What's up, sugar lump?
Sugar lump. That's funny. Nothing.
What'd you get us at the stove?
All kinds of shit. I left here about 11 o'clock, and I was like, well, I don't have that much to get, so I can get back before they start inviting people. And then I ran into this fella that likes to talk. And I went to walk away, and I was like, well, I got frozen shit, so I got to go. And I stood there for another 45 minutes talking, even after I just said, but I didn't want to be an asshole because, like, he's a firearms lover himself. So he was sitting there talking my ear off about guns and stuff. So it wasn't excruciating conversation, but it was just the fact that I was trying to get out of there and couldn't.
See, that's what you get for being so nice. Once in a while, like, you got to be an asshole, man.
Right.
What happened?
I said that's what happens when you're so nice. Every now and again, you need to be an asshole.
Oh, no, I wouldn't want to be an asshole to this guy anyway. He's too nice of a guy to be an asshole to.
Stumpette, you can wait to make that deer lasagna until I get there. I'm just saying.
I was just typing that in. It does make really good lasagna.
Well,
your ass needs to get in the truck now.
Stump says I ain't waiting.
Hell no.
Paper Tiger. I know. I think I seen him earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why do we always keep talking about food? Damn it!
I know. Jesus.
And it wasn't me this time.
Because we're a bunch of country folks, and that's what we talk about. We either talk about guns, food, or family. That's just
No, Super, you wouldn't want to talk about whatever talking about earlier.
Thanks for
I
bringing
was
it
about
back
ready to
up.
puke. I had puke in my mouth, and I just
What was
had
they talking about?
Eating wild game.
Well, it's
eating cow tongue and
So
cow balls and
Well,
pig
I'd try it. I've never had it, but I'd try it.
well, it's better than the conversation before the panel came on when they was talking about tackle wrangling and cut checking and
hey, 420.
Wrangling.
A420.
What's up, Justin?
Going on,
I
just
enjoyed that part of the
Yeah,
chat.
I did too.
just talking about Peter Hawking.
Yeah, they was talking about dicks and balls, so you know they were both enjoying that.
Yeah, we were.
I wouldn't like that one.
We were balls deep in it. Yep.
I'd rather talk about cow tongues myself.
Well, you
But
guys were talking about brains with scrambled eggs and just,
Yeah.
Well, you never know till you tried it.
well, then I'll never know. Thank you, Jesus.
I ain't never tried either of these. I don't know. I tried the brains before I would the balls, though.
It's all right, dude. We finally get you to move down south with us. Just one day, you'll never suspect.
That I ain't eating it.
Have you some eggs and grits cooked up, mixed up, and set your bowl down with a side of properly fried snake, and you'll be so excited you'll just eat it and you'll be like, man, that was some good stuff. And then I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Traumatizer for life.
No, she'll change her mind. She goes, you know what?
I'll have seconds.
Do just like Superfly said. You know what, Johnny? I just ain't gonna doubt you no more.
we done that to my mom with goat one time. Fixed up a great big old goat hash. Me and my uncle.
Man,
She
it's
showed
barbecue
up.
goat.
She showed up, seeing that big old hash pot going. I just handed her a bowl full. Here, Mom, try this. Well, she was about 80% of the way through her third bowl. She was complaining about how bad her stomach was starting to hurt. She was full, and she got to looking around at my uncle's place, and she's like, "Where's Nanny at?" Which was the nanny goat we had. Well, Uncle Joe had. And Uncle Joe looked at her and said,
In that bowl.
"Well," and she looked at Joe, "Don't tell me I just ate goat." And he said, "Okay, I won't tell you, but you don't see a goat, and you see a big old pot full of hash. You draw your own damn conclusion." She refused to speak to either one of us for about a week. Yeah, but she liked it.
I'm going to have to get me some venison hamburger out tonight and try the lasagna, because that sounds really, really good.
That's delicious.
What sounded really, really good, Dish?
The deer lasagna, that sounds
yeah.
really, really good.
I've never had it, but that does sound good as hell.
It's just you use ground hamburger meat in your lasagna. You use the ground deer meat. Oh my God, it's so good.
Yeah, I'm going to try that. Ooh, that sounds good.
Tell you what, the last thing I made with the deer is I made like lasagna, but I used spaghetti noodles. And you use like lay down your noodles in layers like you would your lasagna noodles. And then your layer of ricotta cheese, and then deer burger, and then another layer of noodles. And then the same way, it's like a baked spaghetti, but with deer. Oh, good grief, that's good. I got to eat off of it for a whole week because my wife wouldn't eat it.
Your wife wouldn't eat it.
Nope.
Oh hell, I was talking. Him and Mike muted. My bad. It wasn't important, no way.
It never is.
Don't make me mute you.
I don't want that to happen. So.
Colonel P-Dub.
Yes, sir.
What's up?
Couldn't be an asshole to the guy that made your food thaw out and ruin, but you're going to be an asshole to me 10 minutes after you get on here. I see how you are.
True that.
Word.
Word to your mother,
What? What?
He's gonna try and see if he can find me a very inexpensive CCW class. So I'll talk to him all night long.
I had the guy out at the retailer that sells the guns and sells my knives. He offered to give me the CCW class for free.
See, that's what I wish I could have. Well, I'm hoping I can find, because it's like $75 or $80 here for the class, and then it's another $75 for taxes and everything to get the actual damn license.
It's the same way here, and the only reason I've not done it yet is because I can't afford to go get the license from the county.
Night Stumpette
Night, girl.
Not Stumpette.
and 420. I'm jealous.
I
wanna
know,
go
right?
smallmouth fishing too.
You gotta go smallmouth bass fishing.
Later, dude.
I don't know where he's at, but this time of year is the wrong time for smallmouth fishing.
He's in Arizona.
Oh, okay.
He's going to he said the Black River. Best bass, smallmouth fishing that side of the Mississippi.
I know here you need to go like in March and early April to do any good smallmouth fishing.
Steve Spearman cracks me up when he calls Stumpette Ed of the Stump.
Yeah.
He cracks me the hell up with just about everything he says.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Do I sense a bromance?
No more than what me and you already have, George.
Well, that's why I'm jealous.
That's why I'm jealous.
I mean, really?
Well, hey, there's enough for me to go around. There's enough of me to go around. You know what I'm trying to say?
There's enough of you where I could go around twice.
Oh, wow. That was rude.
Yeah, that was mean.
I thought it was better than that, George.
We was until you cheated on me with Fat Man.
We was.
Well, you know, Super, he was being nice. He didn't say anything about a crew of frequent flyer miles or anything like that.
You better stop that vaping, George. It's gonna kill you.
Yeah, tell me about it.
So I wonder if you can catch black men by this Black River.
If you got the right black bait.
Good night, Guns and Gear.
Night, Van.
Good night, Van.
Later, man.
Later.
Yeah, it's all about the bait.
Lord have mercy.
On.
Yes.
Yes.
Exactly.
Oh, a new venture that I'm going into. I want to start making these things.
Really?
Except for I'm going to do the box style.
That's cool as hell.
Uh-oh. What you doing, Dishalicious?
Being mean.
Oh, dear Lord.
He's got his thing muted again. I'll drive all night to get to you. Oh, jeez, I believe I'm crying.
For the audience, nobody here has a clue what Dish and Michelle are laughing at. There's some kind of inside joke between them two.
Yeah, I'm lost. Fucking clueless.
Me too.
It's safer that way.
I feel like
Man,
bud.
man, clueless.
Ignorance is bliss.
They were trying to pick. They were picking on me about something, but I was not as Oh, okay. Yeah. I wasn't as quick-witted. I was too busy stuffing my face.
That's what he said.
You better behave.
Better. I'm sorry.
You know it's something you want to be in on, though, when Dish starts wheezing? That's when Damn.
Oh, that's quite a face to get froze on, too.
It looks like her eyes melting.
Shut up.
Yeah, looking a little weak-eyed right there.
Quite a long face.
So a horse walks into a bar. Oh.
Yeah, Justin's got a good point. He don't think he'll be able to beat out the Chinese kids making those vapes.
Nah, I ain't trying to beat him out. Now, the thing is a lot of these guys are making these new box mods, but they're only making them out of like pine and oak. And I've got sources to get good woods like Coca-Cola and Bacote and desert ironwood and shoot even carbon fiber. So I'm going to make them out of that and put them out there for the people that like original stuff and not clones.
Right on.
And plus, I got like 5 or 6 vape shops within a 20-mile radius of my house.
They're everywhere.
Hey, it's a lot easier to market to sell in than knives are. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
You know, and since I'm not making juices or anything like that, I don't have to worry about FDA regulations.
Right.
I'm just trying to find ways to keep money flowing when it's not around hunting season making knives, you know?
Is that when you sell those knives or something?
It gets slow probably from about May until September. You know, it's good through hunting season and up until Christmas, and then it slows down for about a month till people start getting their tax returns, and it picks up again. But so I need something to put groceries on the table in between.
So, Michelle, I got a funny story for you. Grandma,
Okay.
I had not done the dishes for a few days. Grandma used actually, TR is modeling it right now. Granny used the Jammy Time coffee mug, right? So she's looking at it and it says bacon, and then she reads under it and she goes, baddest ass chat on the net. She goes, what the hell kind of chat is an ass chat? So being a smart ass, I said, I don't want to talk about it. She goes, I don't want to talk about it either. It was hilarious.
I'll tell you something else that's hilarious. Look on my Facebook, and I shared a thing on my Facebook. It is about this 90-year-old woman. Her granddaughter's talking to her about about her gay relationship, and the 90-year-old grandmother just does not get it. And she's like just out there and just asks questions, and she's like, she would say stuff like, she's like, if a woman come up and touched my titty, she says her ass be laying on the floor because I'd knock her out. And I mean, just little stuff, and it's hilarious. It's only about 3 or 4 minutes long, but it is so hilarious. It is.
If you find that chat about women's asses, Super, send me a link.
Got it.
He's got it bookmarked on standby.
Cause I mean, I like the,
I
variety.
like it too.
A little bit
I'm
of
right there.
variety.
It was cute though.
Does she lick your hole?
Right?
What?
Huh?
Just saying what the grandma asked.
Grandma asked her that, huh?
Yeah.
How do you get pregnant? I don't. She said I don't.
She says, well, how I got pregnant was, she said something like, he took his and something my hole and then took it out, and that's how I got pregnant.
Lord have mercy.
I think there's a little more to that, Granny.
Oh my goodness, it was funny.
It wasn't the taking it out that done it. It was the leaving it in till it was done.
Right?
She was pretty blunt with her. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
420, you're killing me.
Damn.
Damn.
You're going to hell for that one.
Mhm.
Oh, man.
It was funny though.
Yep, that about do it, 420.
It's packed tight.
Oh.
Oh, come on, Biff.
Talk about the highway to hell. I choked up.
Look at
That's not the highway to hell. That's the dirt road to hell.
Ew.
I'm sure we're gonna go to hell for these jokes, but I guarantee you we're going to hell if we kill the preacher while we on here.
Yeah, for sure.
Dear Lord.
Oh, man, and I have to tell that to the gay guys that I know.
I would too, but I don't know any.
I know, too. I don't know which one would go to hell first. I don't know who's the catcher.
Right?
the catcher in the pitcher.
It don't matter whether you're catcher or you're still a ball player. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
On your tombstone, there's not going to be an epitaph that says "great ball player."
No.
I'll just leave it at that.
So listen.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to check out of here, guys and gals.
Alright.
Work coming early, ain't it?
Yeah, I gotta get up and go to work in the morning, so
Holy shit.
yeah.
All right. Well, good night, buddy.
That's what that dead gay guy said.
On that note, we'll see you later, TR.
Yes, thank you for coming in.
Yeah, I didn't really need a gay reference there, Super, but
TR is going to dream about pig brains and ball players.
I'm still dreaming. Oh, jeez.
I'm confused as to how the hell I'm getting blamed for this.
You started it.
I didn't start nothing.
I'm sure you
I don't
did.
ever
Hey,
start anything.
that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
you're here, so somebody gotta be to blame for everything. So.
I say Michelle. That's who I
Well, her too.
heard.
All right. Well, I'll see y'all guys later.
All right,
Appreciate the invite, Michelle.
All right. Good night.
Bye,
Later,
guys.
man.
Later.
Later.
There's
sick
the
man, sick man, sick man.
there's the link to that. It's in the internal.
To what? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's funny.
Brett Kelly.
So,
Bacon.
Lots of it.
Bacon.
Yeah, it won't be long. We're coming up with another contest. You guys just have to be looking, watching, and waiting.
Good night, Mr. B.
Night, man.
Night,
Later,
Mr. B.
night, Mr. B.
Welcome, Dios, mi amigo.
Yeah. Be nice, Mr. B. Be nice.
Hey, Stump. By the way, I didn't realize it was that easy to come by Strike Anywhere matches where you come from.
You
So,
want
well, no, I mean, basically that's because I've only got like a box of, I don't know, I think it's 100 or 200. So when I sent those, I just sent them as to like put in the in your fire kit giveaway.
some? Right?
So I didn't. Now I feel like I'm like, damn, you know what I mean?
Hey,
I feel-
Redneck
Oh, man,
Pepper.
no. It's all good, man. Don't regret nothing. Life's too short for regrets, man.
Redneck Pepper's in the house.
Howdy, howdy.
But yeah, if you're running thin on them, man, I'll probably go on back to that place this weekend. Matter of fact,
Oh yeah.
say I can pick up that container. I got one. I don't want to call it a box because it's in shrink wrap, but it's 32 of them to a box, 10 boxes to the pack, and there's 12 of those packs inside that one shrink wrap container. It's like $6-7. I mean, if you want to
Man,
hang up,
that's a
say
deal.
so, and I'll send it to you.
Hell yeah, that's a
I've
deal.
done-
I mean, you should
done the
stock
best
up
on
on them too.
Oh, I have. So
Oh, yeah,
if
that's
you
a-
want some, just say so. I'll throw them in there with the knife when I send it back to you.
Hell yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
I used to get those at the local Army surplus store till they shut down and a bicycle shop moved in. Now
They're
all you
not
can
in
get is
that.
padded biker shorts.
No, jeez.
Wow.
And the back shorts.
Getting off
I'm
of the
wearing
padded
some of those
bicycle.
right now.
Like I was saying, getting off the padded bicycle short subject before that shit goes too far. I mean,
Right.
Well, not
Most
all
of
of
them-
us are MMA fighters. Some of us need the padded biker shorts.
anyway, like I was saying, most of you know I only leave the dirt road down here twice a month. If I could get away with doing it less, I would. But anyway, little restaurant the old lady and I tend to frequent. Place is called the Ranch House. Now, a couple, 3 years ago, they burnt to the ground and had to relocate. I'd just be damned if the other night the place didn't burn again.
Oh,
Somebody's out for somebody's hide.
Yeah, and that
yeah,
really
that's
sucks.
shitty.
Because that is like the best freaking Italian place I've ever found anywhere that I've been. And
Nice.
they're gonna be out of business for almost a year.
Damn, that sucks.
Either that or that some bitch is racking up some insurance money.
Something.
No, we actually know the owner. I mean, we go there. Like I say, if I leave home and it's a meal time rolls around, we go there. And Lou he is not happy with the fact that he's going to be out of business. He's
I
really
bet.
pissed. No, it's not the money issue. I mean, the old man don't really need to run the place to put food on the table. he's been in the restaurant business long enough that he's made what he's gonna make, you know.
Yeah.
And it just he does these pretty much any charity in town comes to him and says, we want to do a benefit or whatever. He opens a place up, and whatever folks order, at the register end of the benefit, whatever organization it is takes the whole damn till. He loses money left and right on stuff like that. He helps a lot of folks out. Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's awesome. I mean, it's shitty that his place burned down though, but.
Yeah, I mean, Lou's a good dude. But,
and you would think he built up enough karma that shit like that wouldn't happen. So.
Well, it's one of those things. Most restaurants, things like the overhead vents and filters don't get cleaned as often as they're supposed to and shit.
Yeah.
And shit happens, man.
Yep. There's a place in Newport, man. It's a Italian restaurant. It's delicious. It's the joint that if you ever watch Rain Man, the place where they go and he counts the matches when they hit the ground.
Mm-hmm.
The place that he's at in that movie, that's the one I'm talking about. It's called Pompilio's in Newport. God, it's so good.
Heck yeah. Anyway, didn't mean to kill the conversation. What's next?
Nah, that's all right.
Oh, you didn't kill the conversation. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You know how it is in here. Talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought it was crazy that inside of 4 years, a man's restaurant burnt to the ground twice. That's
sucks. It's a tough call right there.
Yep.
So my Mexican sodas came in today.
Ooh.
Yeah.
How many did you get?
12.
Oh, shit. They should have sent you more than that.
Well, that's the only flavor. They sent me one of every flavor.
They sent you 2 of every flavor.
Because then you could have sent me one of the mango ones.
They sent you one to what?
No, I said if they'd have sent you 2 of each one, you could have sent me one of the mango ones.
Man, they're pretty good. Now I did find one I did not like so far. It's called Jamaica, and it says hibiscus on it. and that's exactly what. Well, apparently hibiscus is Spanish for Jamaica, because like every one of the bottles has the name and then the Spanish word under it. Mm-hmm. And it says Jamaica up here in the English part, and it says hibiscus down here in the Spanish part. Well, hibiscus, in my mind, I'm thinking of the plant. And as soon as I took a drink, I swear to God, that's what it tasted like. It tasted like I went in Grandma's flower room in the other room and just started chewing on flowers. It was not good. It was not good at all.
They sell those jarritos in the grocery stores down here.
Well, they do here too, but it's almost like they get a shipment of like an assortment flavored, and then they put out like 2 flavors at a time or something. Like they don't put out every flavor in my grocery store, at least the one that I go to. But yeah, the guy contacted me and said, "Do you want to review every flavor?" I said, well, "Does Howdy Doody have a wooden dick?" Of course I do.
Is Howdy Doody afraid of Woody Woodpecker?
The dogs pee on brick walls?
Exactly.
Do fat kids like cake?
Yeah.
Does bears shit in the woods? I mean, come on.
Right on.
I didn't know if they were for real or not, though, but I got the box today. They're pretty good, man. The mango one, if you guys run across them, the mango one is, oh my goodness. Oh, it's so good.
You been mixing it with vodka?
No, I haven't. It would be amazing with vodka, though.
Now, what's that bird flying around for? Somebody ought to put a cage on that thing.
Super. I just got to yank Super's chain, man.
I thought he was talking about Dish's owl.
No,
No, he was talking about that.
you a bird because you were rubbing it in about the mango flavor.
Oh, I didn't.
Apparently Stump loves some mango.
Oh, my bad. I didn't.
Heck
So we can change the subject.
Hey.
Negative Ghost Rider. The flight pattern is full. That's negatory on the flyby.
Curbside Chaos, you have got to try it. They're awesome. And PT Prepper, if you haven't tried it, you definitely should. Jarritos!
Bert, giggle.
Damn.
Now, I tell you one thing that I really liked about Uganda is that all their sodas there have pure cane sugar in them instead of the processed sugar.
That's the thing about this stuff.
I can't see that.
Click on it.
Let me clack on you. Now hold it still so it'll focus there.
Nah, fuck it. Anyway, it says 100% natural.
So I clicked on you for nothing, turd muncher.
I've had too many of them. I got the shakes. It's just like that, too.
I was watching this little dog, and a big dog was chasing him, and the little dog stopped, and the big dog ran right up his...
Good night, Smith and Wesson.
Good night.
Oh, my eyes went blurry. Ooh. Oh, never mind, my glasses are just dirty. Oh.
What do you mean they don't want a coma?
Sure,
PT has diabetes.
Oh yeah, don't drink none then. Don't do it. I guess you can maybe have a couple little swigs, but
now I will take a couple little swigs if my sugar's low, but then I have to follow it up with some kind of something that's got protein in it, or it'll spike your blood sugar and then it'll plummet on you.
Yep.
That's what happens when you got the diabetes.
Not diabetes.
My name's GI Customs, and I've got diabetes.
We have a club for that.
But is there an app? Well, I think there is.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm sure.
I'm gonna try a couple of those. I'm gonna try like the Mexican Pepsi and the Mexican Coke too. Let's see what they taste like.
Jalapenos.
Yeah, jalapeno on a stick.
On a stick.
On a stick.
Jalapeno on a stick.
Sorry, senor. He wanted to. Never mind.
I like the old man character the best.
Yeah.
And then the little sweet Daddy D.
Sweet.
Sucking his teeth.
Yeah.
Daddy D.
I don't like Bubba. He reminds me too much of my relatives.
Right on. Hell yeah.
I didn't know she'd take till death do you part as a personal challenge. She woke up, climbed on her menstrual cycle, and run me the hell over.
Whoa!
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, it's funny you
Alrighty
mention that.
then.
That's what we done instead of wedding bands. That's actually what it says wrapped around it till death do us part.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool.
Yep.
Unless you want to get into the defted part.
Well, yeah, some days, either way is fine.
Right?
Yeah, poor man prepper. I know that. I just didn't know. I've never had them before, so I didn't know if there'd be like a huge, like flavor change or anything because of the corn syrup versus sugar.
There's a little bit of difference in the flavor.
Is there?
I think so.
Well, if it was made with Coke, I'd get 2 bottles.
Then you would never understand nothing.
Huh?
Your brain would be going twice as fast as your lips, and your lips would get confused.
I don't think that's possible. My brain don't move that fast.
You get you 2 real sugar Cokes, and you'll see the difference. You're like a chihuahua on acid.
Oh, man. Maybe I shouldn't try that, then.
Dish, honey, you got Google again.
Damn it.
You got the do little face in the little picture.
What happened?
She froze up. Basically.
No kidding.
Oh, welcome to the world, Super. Welcome back, Dish.
Yeah.
You just lost Stump.
Retro.
I know it.
Oops.
Zoinks!
Dish bumped him off.
She said, move over, Rover. Dish is coming over.
Oh, shit.
Right, Ro?
I just can't find, like, I understand, you know, tattoos are expensive, but I understand they have to be that way because they're fucking permanent. But, like, you know, if I got $300 or $400, there's a lot more that I feel like I could spend that money on.
It's true, but
I got a tattoo a year for 10 years, from the time I was 18 till I was 28, and then I doubled up in the 11th year.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I wouldn't mind having some, but it's just, I feel like once I had that, you know, like I said, $300 or $400 in my hand, I'd be like, man, I could like go buy a gun or something.
Hell, I think about that every time I pay a bill. Damn.
I could buy a gun, and then they couldn't make me pay my bill.
I had to make my first car payment on my car Monday, and that's all I could do to call them and say, yes, I'd like to pay my bill, and I was just sounded so happy about it.
Did you?
Yeah. I'm like, I want to pay my bill.
You know, I think that's one of the best things me and my wife ever did was when we were able to, we paid outright cash for our vehicles.
Yeah, that's...
Makes a world of difference in our marital bliss not having those payments.
Yeah.
I just don't see how, like, the people that got to keep up with the Joneses and have, like, a new car every year or every other year, I don't see how they deal with that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know how they do it either, because they're in debt up to their eyeballs, and they don't have any happiness.
I guess. I don't know.
What I don't understand is seeing all these people you know are under the age of 30 driving around in Mercedes and Beamers and Lexus and Infinities, and I'm like, what in the world am I doing wrong? I'm driving around in an old GMC Sierra.
Well, they're in the same situation that Michelle just said. They're asshole deep in debt.
mm-hmm.
Trying to keep up with the Joneses, all them fine fancy cars, a fine fancy house with the pool in the back. Don't envy what they got, because they're in a world of debt is what they got. They're robbing Peter to pay Paul every damn month just to keep up with the neighborhood.
Yep.
So don't envy what they got, because they got nothing but debt. I learned that a long time ago. My grandma told me that. She said, all I see is debt.
it's all, it's all me and my wife can do to, just pay groceries and power bills and, phone bills and all that stuff without having, car payments.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention rent's outrageous in Winston-Salem.
It is here too in Portsmouth, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
They ass rape us every month.
I live just right inside the city limits, so I have to pay 2 different city taxes plus county taxes.
Damn.
And I'm like, really?
That's the way it is here too.
What we pay a month for rent on our house? I mean, our house is not a small house. It's a 2,100 square foot brick ranch, 3 bedroom, 2 bath. But what we pay for this, I could live in like a 3,500 square foot house where I grew up.
I live in northern Kentucky, peachy prepper.
What are you doing, Michelle?
Just south of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Perry Corden.
Perry Corden.
It's my addiction.
Are you putting little heads on those lures, Michelle?
No.
You'd always take you some little lead sinkers and paint them, put some little eyeballs on them.
Yeah,
Hell,
that's a good idea.
I gave her some of them tonight with the lead heads on them.
To me, if I could get some that had the lead heads on them, I'd buy some from you.
Got to figure out how to do that.
Well,
I got some small and I got some big sinkers that Dish sent to me.
Well, like Johnny said, they've got the ones, the hooks that come already with the lead heads on them.
Yeah, these are the ones that he gave to me tonight to use.
Yeah. You can paint those and put little eyeballs on them and match whatever colors of paracord you're using.
Or you can buy them already painted.
True.
Yeah. Those were cheaper. I bought those packs at Bass Pro Shop, the unpainted ones, and when I use them for my little rubber jigs, I just paint them with cheap fingernail polish, whatever color I'm needing.
Right.
Whatever, because you can get a thing of fingernail polish, and it glazes over hard like the ones that you buy, or not as hard, but hard.
Cool.
Because I know the good crappie jigs. I used to be able to buy the feathered crappie jigs down here, and I don't know what happened, but they stopped making the feathered ones, or they stopped distributing them around here anyway.
They still got them up this way. I like those too for. We used those back home on the Alabama River at the locking down for skipjack. It's a bait fish. Called a skipjack, and you catch skipjack for bait using those little feathered jigs. Put 3 of them on your line at a time, about a foot apart, where it looked like 3 bugs trailing one another.
Right.
And sometimes you could even catch 3 at a time.
I bet you that made it fun.
Oh, it was. Most time it was more fun to catch the bait than it was the damn fish.
That's what I was about to say. Spend all that time catching your bait fish and then cutting them up, or running them just through their back or whatever, and then sit there for 3 hours not catching nothing.
Yeah, we catch the skipjack bait fish for cut bait to put on trot lines and limb lines.
Now, in Alabama,
go ahead.
Did you have to tag all your trot lines with your name and address and all that stuff?
No. No, you just got to have, where you tie off to the bank, you got to have 25 feet of cotton twine and then attach the nylon bank line to it, because the bass fishermen were hanging up on the trot lines, and they can't pull the lures out of the nylon to can the cotton twine.
See, up here you've got to, if you jug fish or you trot line fish, you've got to have your name and address on a little waterproof tag and all that stuff.
Yeah.
That's another way we used to catch cooters too.
Catch what?
Cooters.
Cooters.
Turtles.
Turtles.
Oh.
Cooters.
That's a North Carolina word for turtles.
Yeah.
Hey, I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I ain't never caught a cooter like that.
You was using her own bait.
You damn right I was.
Welcome back, Stump.
Well, thank you. The computer got mad at me.
Yeah, the only thing about these that are already made, and I've just tried it like several times, is you have to be able to get the paracord over this hook, and it has to be a significant amount. You can't get it over it without it catching to pull it up.
You just gotta hold your mouth right.
Oh gosh, hush your mouth. Yeah, so I have to use it with regular hooks and then put the sinkers on them. I'll get it worked out.
Well, you could always just use the little crimp and split shots, and then, like Johnny said, use the enamel fingernail polish.
Oh yeah, that'd be something I'd love to do. I will definitely do those.
I mean, because, you know, with me using those kind of jigs, I like being able, like I said, to jig them without any weight on them. You wind up with a you have to put your sinker or your split shot a little bit further up, and you wind up with, it's just weird. I know some people that use their jigs that way, but it's not the way I'm used to doing it. Almost kind of like a, would you call it a Texas rig?
Mm. Those that she's doing that she saw, and she's making them like she saw them, or what a lot of people rig them up for fly fishing.
Okay. Now, could you spray those with a little bit of that water repellent stuff and use them for top water?
Probably could.
That would be cool. That stuff you spray on your dry flies?
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Dish.
Yes.
Why so serious?
I don't know.
What kind of accent was that? That's somewhere between Yankee, Southern, and Australian.
Yeah.
Damn.
Welcome to the language down under. Perk up, or I'll take my Messiah war club to you. You wind up with booby bruises, or bruises that look like boobies. Well, you got the other end.
Right.
Don't be teasing her now.
It's not wide enough.
Well, it's a start.
Don't knock it till you try it.
Don't want no needle dicks.
Well, you can start with that end.
Right.
Yeah, pick your poison.
Call it the G-spot scratcher.
You put that in the right spot and you can scratch your brain with it.
All you need is some lube. It'll work. All you need is some lube.
Oh, thank you, 420. I knew it was some kind of rig. Couldn't remember whether it was Texas or Carolina. Texas is where you put the slip sinker right up against it, isn't it?
Yep, right by the worm.
Mm-hmm.
Wherever.
That's what I was thinking.
I don't know. I like fishing the way Johnny was talking about earlier. A quarter stick of dynamite or an old telephone.
Old telephone crank. Get tired, boy. You wear your ass out. You hear it winding up.
Boy, Lord, don't let yourself get caught doing that around here.
Hell, anywhere. I ain't said none of that was legal. I just said it was done.
I entered into a bass tournament a few years back, and on the paper they handed out before the bass tournament, it specifically restricted the use of dynamite and telephone cranks.
Oh, Lord.
Well, they didn't know what. Well, the dynamite, yeah, but the telephone crank won't affect a largemouth or smallmouth or striper or anything like that because they got scales on them. They're insulated.
Well, evidently somebody had tried to do that before.
I wonder how it would work out if you used an inverter and the 12-volt battery off the boat. Or if you
Blow your inverter.
You reckon?
Yeah. Yeah, the voltage is too high.
You run a relay.
Now, if you had a step-down transformer on it, maybe.
Well, see, it just so happens I know a guy that's just about through with all this electrical school stuff.
You're right. We can build one now. We can build one.
For demonstration purposes only, right?
Right.
Are you doing the certificate or diploma or degree thing, Johnny?
A degree.
Right on. I'm having to, with these new box mod things that I'm working on, some of them are unregulated and some of them use a DNA 20 or DNA 30 chip. I'm having to call on a buddy of mine who's got a degree in electronic engineering to kind of help me out with some of this stuff. Because it involves math and I'm number dyslexic.
It don't seem like it, but today ended my 15th month of school already.
Wow.
And
When do you graduate?
December the 6th.
Rock on. Be here before you know it.
Yep.
Are you gonna like try to get your contractor's license, or you gonna do the journeyman thing, or?
No, I got 8 years experience in electronics as an electronics technician in the Navy, and then I'll have my associate's degree in electronic engineering, and I'm gonna just get an electronics technician job.
Okay, like with the power company or something, or?
Whoever the hell's hiring.
You could be the world's best Radio Shack employee.
Right?
Well, you know,
Hey.
at least if you come in there and ask for something, I'd be able to tell you where it was at because I know what you're fucking talking about. But
I was about to say I was in Radio Shack today, and they need somebody in there that knows what you're talking about. I told the guy, I said, I need a button switch that's a momentary button switch with at least a 7 amp rating. He was like, what?
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 What's that?
He said, well, here's our box with all our switches in it.
Oh my.
Really?
Here's our box with the switches.
And I'm like, well, where are your relays at? You have something that, I gave him the, what? Here's our boxes with our relays.
Probably thought you were talking about Relay for Life or something.
Probably.
Maybe it was Special Needs Day or something.
Right?
I think his senility and his Alzheimer's was kicking in all at the same time.
Okay.
Hoping to get a job with a company down in South Carolina that does off-grid installs, solar and wind and all this other stuff.
That would be cool. And be able to pick up scraps off of side jobs.
Practical preppers?
No.
What?
No.
No, not that group. But
I was just joking. I wasn't serious or nothing. What in the hell is George doing?
Looks like a huge peace pipe.
That's what I'm talking about. Pass that some bitch over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing came out.
That's who I was talking about. Is that who you're gonna get a job with?
Super.
What? What? Got it.
No.
How close is that to TR or Stump?
Right on top of them.
Wait a minute. What'd he say?
He said he wasn't going to be the one going to hell first.
Right. Right.
We would have to renegotiate this line of questioning, Bubba.
Well, you'll stay warm in the winter.
Oh, jeez.
I've got an old coal burning stove, and we still have electricity too, so it's good on staying warm. And I can build one hell of a fire.
You know, way off subject here, but you said coal.
Huh?
I think that, I know this ain't particularly the chat for it, but just for a little bit of info, I'll slap you crazy, Super.
That's a short slap, brother.
Yeah, that's true, it would be. It'd be a weak slap. But coal, it would be a good prepping item to stack up on.
Yep. For heat or for forging.
Everything else. Yep.
This is no joke. Here in Greenwood, you've got a lot of the old textile mills, and they've shut down now, but you had a lot of the mill houses.
Mm-hmm.
And back when they were built, they were all built with coal-burning fireplaces.
Yep.
Several years back, I worked for the city down here. I ran a knucklebone farm, which we went around picking up trees, We had a guy call the office and said, he wanted to borrow one of the 20 cubic yard trailers, and he would load it, because that was something that we done. We delivered trailers, and people could do that, and we'd haul it off.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I delivered a trailer to him, backed it up right to, the back door of the house where he asked us to. And he said, how quick can you bring me another one? I said, I'll probably have this one full in no time. I asked him, so what are you filling it up with? I mean, you trashing the whole place and getting ready to move or something? Well, come to find out, he had just bought the house, and the entire basement was a 4-foot deep wall to wall with burlap bags of coal.
Wow.
If I hadn't had any damn clue back then, that shit would have come straight to my house.
Hell yeah. Like, I can get rid of that shit for you.
Yeah.
For free.
Yep. And I'd have had that shit stacked up over there on the side for you with a tarp on it. Because it ain't going to go nowhere.
And it's not like it goes bad.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't going nowhere. It ain't going to rot.
Yep. Like I say, if I hadn't had a clue, I'd have brought it here, but instead I delivered 80 cubic yards of coal to the landfill.
Damn. Good night, curbside.
Yep.
Now you do have to do some processing to it to use it in a forge, but that's
to burn it in a coal stove, you don't do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And warm that ass and cook that soup.
Right on.
What is it?
We was talking about staying warm and staying fed, Super.
I know. I was just joking.
You can buy it here. I looked online and found there's places in this area, and it ain't that terribly expensive. But I mean, obviously, it ain't that cheap, but it ain't terribly expensive by the ton.
Yeah. Right. It's a lot better when you buy it by the ton.
Yeah.
I know. When I first started making knives, I couldn't find a place to get coal around where I lived, so I learned how to make my own charcoal. And that works pretty good for both heating and for forging.
Mm.
Yeah, that was something I was going to ask you about some other day or on the phone or something. I was looking coal up, trying to find the prices of it and all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My dumb country ass always thought coal was coal. Nah, there's like 6-7 different types, and God almighty, the price difference on each type.
Yeah. Yeah, there's now I only live about 8 miles from a place that's called Sunnyside Ice. They sell ice, they sell dry ice, they sell coal for coal burning stoves, and they sell blacksmith coal as well.
Cool.
Because if you want to change regular coal into blacksmithing coal, you kind of have to keep your coal on the edge of your fire and kind of let it turn into coke. And then you can use it. Did what?
And nothing.
It ain't the type you snort. So,
I was just
No.
Well, you can, but you'll get black lung pretty quick.
Yeah.
What happened to Michelle and Dish?
I'm right here.
Oh.
Peachy, I'm not 100% about the cook stove, but I wouldn't see why you couldn't, because they used to burn coal in open fireplaces, and cook off of it with the old swing arm for the Dutch oven type thing, and it was coal done that way. I don't see why it wouldn't, unless there's some type of, it's probably look it up and see if it states whether not to use coal because it burns hotter or something. I don't know.
Night, Richard.
Good night.
Yep. Later. I know the little coal burning pot bellied stove is what it's called.
Mm-hmm.
From the Atlanta Stove Company. It was made in 1926 or 27. I forgot which exactly. But you load that sucker up. I put just wood in it, just playing around, making sure it was still dry and everything before I tried to put it in the shop. That little son gonna throw off some freaking heat, man.
Oh yeah.
I know a buddy of mine. He used to run a blacksmith shop. He done decorative iron work, and that's what he had one of those big half dome shops. You know, the kind that come in just the metal construction buildings, sitting on just a dirt floor, and he did that whole shop with a little coal stove.
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna tip you over.
I can't help it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking if you tipped him over, a lot of BS would pour out right now.
No way.
Well, that's why I'm not going to. I don't have my boots on right now.
More like hip waders.
I was trying to be nice.
George is just an asshole. He ain't never nice.
I am not.
I am not.
I'm the nicest guy you'll ever meet until you piss me off.
Until you meet somebody else.
Say, damn.
Hell, man.
This is my I'm being nice face.
The Plinkster's calling for a roll call.
Here.
That he's been here since the start.
I have not.
Mm-hmm.
Still here. Been here a good while.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your roll call at, Dishalicious?
I don't do roll call.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
really?
do.
Since when?
I do the shout outs at the beginning. I don't keep track after that. That's for sure.
Oh, okay.
Just some sales time.
Thank you for pointing that out. I got everybody down.
What was that,
Yes.
an empty bottle of happiness?
Right? Good night, poor man.
Night, poor man.
Later, poor man.
Good night, poor man.
Night, John Boy.
Good night, John Boy.
Right on.
Night, Mary Ellen.
Hey, Super.
Yes, sir.
What sort of face would you have made if one of them bottles would have shattered while you were doing that? I'm just curious.
Oh, man. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Like, something like that.
Here's an experience here, P-Dub. Get you a spark plug and do that with that bottle and see what happens.
No, here's the thing. I guess I shouldn't. No, I'm not gonna say that here on live television, but I know exactly what would happen.
So you've
Dan,
used it on car windows, huh?
Maybe not. I don't want to talk about
Are you invoking your Fifth Amendment?
it. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
I refuse to answer that question on the basis that I may incriminate myself.
Yes, I am.
Well, Super, I got a little science experiment for you. You can do. It's fairly safe.
Okay.
You 2-liter Pepsi bottle.
Uh-oh.
Put you about 3 spoons of.
Aluminum foil? Are you going there?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay.
Put you about 2, maybe 3 spoonfuls of vodka in there. Or any
Okay.
cheap liquor that's at least 80 proof. Then get you a. Well, this part might be hard for you because you ain't really into cars and racing. But if you know anybody that's got a nitrous tank, just a quick little squirt of nitrous up in it, throw the lid on it. You take your nail or something, poke you a little hole in that plastic lid. Shake it with your finger over the hole, lay it down on its side, touch the back of it with a lighter.
I don't want to do that.
That Pepsi bottle will go about 400 yards.
No, we used to make aluminum foil and Drano bombs all the time. That was fun.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you this, back when I was a teenager and I was working at the food line, and there was a group of young men that decided to make a Red Devil Lie and tinfoil project. And they took it out back and threw it over the fence. Well, when they threw it over the fence, it was into a lady's backyard.
Oh.
Well, the lady picks up the bottle and comes carrying it back across the parking lot into the store. Your boys are holding this bottle. Your boys are throwing trash in my backyard. Da, 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 da. And I'm sitting there behind the counter watching this bottle starting to expand in her hand. And I said, lady, throw that thing. She throws it into the office.
Oh,
Lord.
Boom! It took out ceiling tiles. It took out computers. It took the door off the hinges that went back into the, where the safe was at. Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah, we used to throw the aluminum foil and Drano bombs. We used to throw them in people's, ride around and throw them in people's yard and shit.
Well, that's...
It was definitely a dick move, that's for sure.
I was going to call it deafening, but since you wanted to stand up and say hello, okay, y'all let it fly.
I'll let it fly.
Place I used to work at before, we ran dump trucks hauling asphalt. Get to the asphalt plants, 4 or 5 in the morning, and they wouldn't fire the plant up till like 6. So, you had an hour or two of downtime. A lot of the guys, would just curl up in the seat of the truck and catch a nap. Well, one buddy of mine, we called him Rooster on the radio. Good old boy. He's from Kentucky. God bless him. But anyway, he was real bad about if the truck stopped at a red light for too long, he'd go to sleep. So one morning, me and a couple of other guys, we stopped at a gas station that sold little smoke bombs. Well, over the course of a couple of days, we took about 60, 70 of them apart and packed them down in a toilet paper tube, so we had one hellacious smoke bomb.
Oh, my God.
We caught him while he was asleep. We opened the passenger side door of the truck real gentle-like, lit that damn thing, set it to the passenger floorboard, and we held the doors closed on him.
You're lucky he didn't die.
We let him out eventually, but he never went to sleep in a truck again.
Learn his lesson.
He said he smelt something come to and thought the damn truck was on fire.
Made that poor man think he's going to get burned up.
You ever put a can of sardines on somebody's intake manifold?
Pew.
No, but I covered somebody's car in bologna one time.
Oh, Lord.
Put a can of Limburger cheese in the seat of a fellow's vehicle one time.
Oh.
We're in a speaker wire from a guy's distributor threw his firewall up under his floor mat, up under the seat, then the crack where the bucket seats, the seat and the backrest, and left about a foot of naked wire laying on the seat. So when he sat down and turned it on, it lit his ass up.
Woo! Yeah, that's too fancy for me. I never did. I couldn't. I'm too dumb for shit like that.
That'd make a couple fellers have to roll around out in the yard right there.
I cut the gunpowder out of 4 triple-aught buckshot shells and put them in a fella's carburetor once.
Oh.
Hey, Angel.
He was digging his
Howdy,
pistol
howdy.
out of the pavement.
Wow.
I've taken super glue and put it in somebody's door locks.
That's fun.
Squirt it in there and then wipe it off clean. Of course, that was after they had slaughtered a bull over the weekend and decided to hang its genitalia up in my toolbox at work on a Friday evening in July. And I didn't come back in till Monday morning.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not good.
Yeah, that was raunchy.
T-Hand says spray coon piss in their heater vents in the winter.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep, that'll do it.
Either that or some of that dough and heat stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, cute. That stuff reeks like hell.
We had a dude do that here at school back when I was a kid. That really sucked.
I keep that stuff in my hunting blind all the time. Like even over, when it's not in use. So when I pop it up, it reeks like that. And I'm just sitting there sometimes, and I'm like, damn, this bitch stinks.
That's some rot gut hootie hoo there.
And it was really funny because I left one in the car once. And my mom said, it smells real bad up in the car. And I'm like going, well, I said, I smell some dough and estrus is all. She said, what the hell is dough and estrus?
What the hell is that?
I said, it's one of those wafers. It's got to be around here somewhere.
Yeah, it was wafering all right.
That shit.
Do you put that stuff on the wafers and tie them to your boots dish when you walk in?
I actually have, it's, kind of looks like a little mop that you put on the back of your shoe.
Oh,
yeah, with a string on it. Yeah, and spray it with. Yep, good stuff.
Come in and you walk wide and circle through the field and come into your blind straight ahead. Because that old buck, if he catches sin, he'll trail it and you'll see him. He'll have his head down walking straight to you.
Yep.
Yep. Thinking about that hootie haw too much.
See, I never.
Tenderloin and bacon.
Yeah, I was never brave enough to use that stuff. I just always wipe my shoes down with apples.
Yeah, whatever works. I usually try it. Oh, okay.
Well, I could tell you an illegal way to catch a deer.
Sorry, I just saw the getting raped by a deer thing.
Right.
Don't ever do this until it's life or death. But get you some 1/4 inch or 3/8 inch steel cable. There you go. And a 7/0 treble hook, the big kind.
Oh, yeah.
When it's standing up about 3 inches, the big one, and take one of those little bitty apples that you buy in the bags at the grocery store.
Oh, didn't you? I think you told us this before.
Stab it down on the treble hook, and then put the treble hook on the cable and pull it up in the tree to where the deer would have to get up on his hind legs to reach it, to bite it.
All right, yeah.
And a deer's like a goat, got no top teeth. It's all gum. So he gets caught like a bass.
Ouch.
And he'll be blatant like a goat. Meh! So you got to be quick about it if you're not gonna do it after shit hit the fan, because the game warden will be on his way.
I'll just have my bleep call in my mouth. Bleep, bleep, bleep.
Right. I don't know what you're talking about. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Hey, go away! I'm trying to bleep this deer up.
You sound like Porky Pig on cocaine.
I got one of them game call boxes out there. Go away.
Right? Yeah, no
Yep.
doubt, right? Hey, Jack, didn't see you, buddy.
Hey, Jack.
Jack's here. Hey, man.
Yep.
If my Uncle Jack got caught on a roof and couldn't get down, would you help my...
No.
No, I would not.
I might offer him a letter.
Well, you'd still be helping my Uncle Jack.
No, I'd be delivering a damn ladder.
Call it what you want, brother. Call it what you want.
Oh, well. Pew, pew.
Right.
True that, true that, true that.
Word.
Very
Word
much so.
to your mother.
Word to all your mothers.
Word to all your mother fudders.
Whoa, whoa.
Had to start somewhere.
Yeah. One of these days, I'm going to have to sit down and let Super explain that expression to me. I'm a little too far down in the
Explain
woods.
what to
Never
you?
learned this. That whole word and your mama thing.
I'm not entirely sure myself.
That's
Damn
what
far here in the woods, I ain't real sure on some of that shit.
that's what our African American friends say, or they used to anyways.
Until us white people stole it.
Yeah, they said word, you know,
Word like means
Truth.
true that.
like, oh yeah.
Word.
Well, it's you know, like if somebody says something, you're like, word.
No,
Oh yeah, like no shit.
I've been around some blacks before. I think I got this covered.
Well, tell us, Dish. Come on.
It pretty much means yeah, what the other guy said.
What I said.
Well, I think it all depends on your context, whether you're asking a question or answering a question.
Yeah, I guess you could answer. You could. Word.
It's usually used
Word. Word.
like somebody says something, you know, and it's like word.
Word. It could mean I mean yeah. George is right. It could mean either one.
It's kind of like saying amen. Word.
Word.
Amen.
Yep.
My mama told me your daddy slept it with my sister. Word.
Word.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Hey, Blue!
Yeah, there's
What
Luke.
up, boy in pastels? What up, my fellow bacon?
Oh shit.
See, I just thought I smelled some bacon, too.
Me too, actually.
Smell like bacon-covered donuts.
Oh, God, that sounds
Well, that
good.
would be good.
Damn.
All deep fried together.
Yeah.
Good old Krispy Kreme donut. Before they put the glaze on it, put a strip of fried bacon on there so it'll stick to it, and then put the glaze on it.
Yeah.
We don't have Krispy Kremes. They had them in Ohio and stuff like that, but they have Dunkin' Donuts up around over here.
As long as they're fresh, Dunkin' Donuts is good, damn good too. So.
And the coffee's good, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you can understand what the man behind the thing is saying, you
Thank you very much for coming.
Yeah,
Hello, my name is Karishna Rishna Bulu.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I don't want that donut. No, put it down. Damn it, put it down. I don't want that one.
No wheezing the juice.
No, he's in the juice. He's the juice.
No wheezing the juice.
I love that movie, dude. That's one of my favorite movies ever. He goes, or what does he say? Hot on the outside, icicle in the middle. Talking about the burrito he puts in the microwave.
What movie this be?
Encino Man.
Encino Man. The Whistle.
The Whistle.
Oh man, that's an old
So-
movie.
Yeah, dude. Pauly Shore and Brandon Fraser.
Then we the weasel.
Yeah.
Wheezing with the weasel.
What else did they say in that?
Coolidge.
Yeah. There was a bunch of shit they said though.
Don't remember. Only seen it once.
Oh, I've seen it dozens of times. That movie's awesome.
If people aren't being slaughtered or killed, I just don't care for it too much.
I figured that.
Right on. Oh, okay.
Mm.
Stop wheezing the juice.
Stop reaching the juice.
Wheezing.
Tweaking
Because he
my
goes stick his head
melon.
up. He goes stick his head up under it and pull the thing on it. He would never
Yeah.
buy one. He'd just get a big chug of it, so he could get a brain freeze.
Frosty brain.
What did he say though when Pauly Shore brought the caveman back from the amusement park? I can't remember what he said now. It's gonna drive me damn nuts. Because the one kid was all worried, like, where were you guys at? He was all mad.
No,
I think you said that dude's dick is frozen.
I don't think that's what he said.
Would that be a wiener sickle?
It might.
cousin to the wiener stistle.
He must have been happy when he froze to death.
Yeah.
You're tweaking my melon.
Yeah, that was good too. Oh my God, Pauly Shore and Son-in-Law. God, that movie was hilarious too.
I took karate for a whole semester.
Right.
Yeah.
Said, boy, what the hell are you wearing?
Something gear. What did he call it? Weasel gear or something like that. Yeah. Yum 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 yum. I'm just gonna click on dish so I can watch her chew.
Hell yeah, me too.
Yeah, but you got wholly different reasons than I do.
Oh, my bad.
You're like an Amish pervert.
Oh, dude, I love when he was like, "Shoot fly, don't bother me." He goes,
Here,
"'Cause
piggy,
you
piggy."
my friend Link." And Link grabs him and he's like, and shit, and eats the fly. Oh, God, that's so funny. I gotta watch this movie now.
Hey, I know what I was going to ask you, Soup. Because
Go
you're
ahead.
into the, the survival movies or whatever. Have you ever watched Chernobyl?
What is it?
Chernobyl.
No.
You know, the big reactor that blowed up in Russia,
Nope.
And
No.
it was sick.
Ukraine.
It came out a couple years ago. You should watch it.
Is it good? Is it like a TV show or like a movie?
It was a movie, dude.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, I'll watch it.
I didn't watch it, but I heard about it.
It's good. I really like my knife, Johnny D.
It does look good.
Man, it's nice. It's fantabulously sharp.
Was that a buck?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that the mid lock or the lock back?
Mid.
Those things got a stout lock on them. Those are good little knives.
Is it sharp as your Mora?
Oh Lord, yeah. It's a Sharpie.
Is
In
it as
fact,
sharp?
go ahead.
Is it as sharp as your GI Custom?
Oh Lord, I don't know about that. I actually used that the other day to shave something.
Wait a minute.
Quit trying to one up, George.
I was just asking. Just asking. I had a customer the other day that he received one of my knives and he was dissatisfied with it
Oh Lord.
because it had kydex scratches on it, and didn't want to accept my customer service and just went to totally slap off on me. And
That's
even
all right.
even done an Instagram rant.
Oh jeez.
Yeah.
So hopefully he just sold you some more knives.
Well, I've got a
You got to look at it from John Willis's point of view.
Right.
Right.
well, I do have more followers on Instagram now.
There you go. Just like John Willis says, you know, that one guy that's an asshole to you, and then he posts on whatever thread he posts on, and all his friends know that he's an asshole, so they're like, well, if he don't like him, we got to check him out.
Right.
Well, you know, the thing is, you know, he didn't even call me out in the thread as to who it was, but if you look at the knife, you know it's one of mine.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
And, you know, I was upfront about it. I said, well, you know, I sent you an email and told you to send it back and I would fix whatever issues you had. And that's what I did. I've been nothing but pleasant the whole time. And, you know, it's one of those things that had kydex scratches on it, so that made it the worst knife he's ever had.
Yeah, that's,
Oh jeez.
A scratch on a knife?
Yeah, from the sheath. Yep.
Wow. Yep. He's a dumbass.
Well, you know, and it's not my policy to send out knives that are scratched. So, you know, evidently it made it through me, or he didn't know what he was doing when he was taking it out and putting it in the sheath. But he said all of that happened from one time of pulling it out of the sheath.
no, that ain't happening.
Mm.
Unless he was holding the sheath and like pulling the knife out at like a fucking 45-degree angle or something.
That's possible. That's what I'm thinking happened. And
Well, let me just throw this out there. Who gives a shit? It's a fucking knife.
That's what I don't. I mean, I understand. Okay, hold on, wait a minute.
If
I
you buy
understand.
a custom knife, though, a custom bushcraft type knife, you're buying it to fucking use it. It's gonna get scratched.
I mean, I understand, kind of, but at the same time, I mean, I think if you know what you're doing, like George said, he's not sending out a scratch knife. I guarantee the guy did not get a knife with a scratch on it, so he did that.
I'm just saying my quality control and my fit and finish pretty much stand on themselves from the knives that people got from me. That's an attractive brain you got there, brother.
I don't know. That's what Dish was doing. So,
But, you know, so I've got enough customers that say otherwise. You know, but I'm not saying that it's not possible. I'm not saying that I can't make mistakes. The part that upset me was him not allowing me to rectify the mistake.
Rectify.
that sounded like a funny word to me too.
I mean, the email that I got was, don't even try to call me or explain or blah, 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 like he was just looking for a reason to be upset.
Yeah, fuck him. Move on.
Wonder if he wants to sell that knife.
At a deeply discounted price now that it's got kydex scratches on it.
Yeah.
Well, he's sending it back to me now for a discount. He wanted his discount before he sent it back, and I said, homie, don't play that game.
Right.
You send me the knife, and then I'll discount you fully.
Oh, he's sending it back for a refund?
Yeah,
Wow.
which, you know, that's fine. You know, it's a part of the small business game. You know, if you know, here's my thing. My knives all have free lifetime sharpening if you send them back to me. If you're dissatisfied with the knife, you've got so many days to send it back to me for a full refund. Or if there's an issue with the knife, you send the knife back to me, I fix it, and at my expense, I ship it back. But you've got to find a way to get it to me. I'm not paying, for something that might be your fault to get it to me.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
If the knife comes back and it's got chips out of the edge and stuff like that, he's not getting a refund other than for his shipping.
I sent mine in to get a knife sharpener, and it came back a whole new knife.
Hey, but you liked it.
I love it. I fucking love it. You can't cut up food with it. I tell you that. It gets that acid stonewash all over whatever you're eating. I just want you to know that right now.
If you take and clean it with some acetone.
I don't have, believe it or not, I don't have any of that. So.
Well, it's not like they don't sell it at the local hardware store.
I'm just messing with you.
You turd. But yeah, you can clean some of that patina off with because all it is oxide. That's all it is.
I mean, it comes off with use. A bunch of it's come off already, but I'm still pretty fond of it. I like it.
Michelle, have you used yours yet?
Fuck no. She ain't even paying attention. Is she falling asleep? I swear it looked like she fell asleep for a second.
Michelle?
Yes.
Have you used your knife yet?
No. Well, I don't use mine.
It's got a cutting edge on it that's supposed to be used for cutting.
What am I going to cut?
Johnny.
Ooh!
Super.
I ain't got nothing to cut. I mean, I don't have no woods. I can't do anything.
It cuts cardboard. It cuts paper.
Well, I ain't gonna waste all my paper up. Jeez.
Wow.
Yeah. Dish ought to be able to use her to kill mice at random. That thing's awful stabby.
Yep.
It's awful pointy.
Yeah, it's more pointy than the backpacker that she nailed it with.
I'm just guessing it's got one hell of a balance to it.
It'd be a good thrower, I'll tell you that. Where'd that other thing go at? I can't wait to take this thing out and throw it at something.
I think I would need to do a review on that.
Right?
I think I need to send you a PayPal invoice first.
PayPal invoice first.
To possibly cover any damages that I can fix.
Yeah, because there might be some, dude.
Well, if you break it,
Mm-hmm.
you can have it. Because I doubt you'll break this thing. I mean, like I said, it's a ½ inch thick.
Well, there's only one way to find out, that's all I'm saying.
Right.
Stab it, Taliban.
No, I was actually going to do a review on my birthday knife, but I got to get the specules and all that stuff from you.
Okay. You do have your certificate of authenticity, right?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. All right, so you just need a rundown on the size and everything.
Yes.
The speed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
It speaks.
She didn't get no certificate.
That's because yours is not a one-off.
What is mine?
Do you want a certificate of authenticity?
It'd be like the blanket she covers it up with at night.
Damn.
Hey, quit making fun of my friend's knife fetish.
You. Look how long my finger is.
Put your dick up there. I want to see how long it is.
No.
Now that thing would really make it. That thing would really make his finger look big.
That's not what, Lord.
Hey, you put it out there, we'll measure it.
That's messed up. I'm about to delete you on Facebook.
That was good. That was good.
So anyway, Michelle, if you'd like, I can send you the JPEG of the certificate of authenticity, and all you do is print it out on cardstock, and you got it. That's not a problem. It'd be easier than trying to mail you one.
Well, that's cool. That'll work. Yes, I'd love to have one.
So on the stuff that I usually do, like semi-production of, I don't do a lot of certificates of authenticity on them. But the stuff like I've only made one of, or if it's got something different or special on it, I do a certificate of authenticity.
Michelle, here's what you do. You print out one for every fixed blade you own and sell them on eBay.
Super, I got my tape measure out here. Come on, put it on up there.
Let me see.
I think you're giving him too much credit.
Damn.
Okay, wait a minute.
That's fucked up.
We don't want to see the measure when it's hard. We want to see it when it's soft.
Oh, you want to see when it's soft.
You have anything in millimeters?
How did you
Just as
know?
cute as a button.
How did you know?
Speaking of cute
I
as a
know,
button,
sugar lump.
uh-oh.
Johnny, she doesn't know. I just want you to know.
How cute an extra belly button.
Y'all have to excuse me. I got some killing to do this weekend.
He sent me a picture of it. I
No,
can
he
show.
did not. No, he did not.
I can show
Sent me a
you.
picture of an innie, not an outie.
Super.
Yes, he sent both of us a picture. Remember, he was sitting down with the shorts.
Yeah, I have it on my phone still. Don't
I
take
do
up much
too.
space.
I don't think I did that. So
Yeah.
He was a little high.
Super was fucked up.
I had to have been.
You know
I'm
this.
here at the camp taking pictures of my dang dong.
I was out the
Yeah.
Well, that's why I got you. I don't wear shorts out the camp.
You were a bit
Your defense is never good if it starts out, I don't think I did that.
Right?
Well, I mean, anything could happen. I've been really fucked
Yeah,
up.
here it is right there. It was your underwear.
I don't think it was.
Yeah.
I don't think it was.
I kept saying. Good.
Are you tidy whities or are you briefs?
Well, you
That's
should
gonna
know from the
answer.
picture.
No, you tell me and I'll tell you if it's you or not.
That really? What am I, 7?
Okay. It's you. Alright.
Oh, okay.
Whoa.
Brian says he's
Took
got a
that
mic.
picture and sent it and said it's hammer time.
Let's do this. You tell me what's in the picture, and then I'll show you on Jammy Time what kind of drawers I'm wearing, and then we'll prove it.
Well, see, my picture, there was no drawers.
It was all hammer.
Yeah,
It was
it
all-
was-
No, that's
and he was bent over, kind of backwards, arched to help it to poke out a little bit more.
So he was bent over the table then, huh?
Right, getting ready, nearly.
Damn.
Y'all gonna make Super upset.
I'm gonna cry out
He
here.
dies.
Now, the one that'll pop a tear is Brian's offering up a micrometer to do the measuring with.
Oh, Lord.
A what? Oh,
Micrometer.
yeah, that's fucked up, Brian. Damn.
Michelle, don't you have some tweezers with a magnifying glass on them?
Wow.
Got some with a little light on.
That was it, the light, yep.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow.
And you say I'm mean to you.
I know, right? That's fucked up.
No, I know how you're hung, buddy.
Yeah,
No.
she heard that motherfucker hit the floor that night.
Yeah, I
No.
did.
Been talking about it ever since.
Show me your hands.
Chill. No, but chill.
Link and I are cruising the mountains, bro. We figured we some little juice. Juice. We're in the juice.
Was we in the juice?
I think Pauly Shore might be gay. Just tell me.
No.
Oh,
Yeah. He's something, that's for sure.
Right on.
yeah. I ain't saying he'd suck a dick, but I bet he'd hold one in his mouth till the swelling went down.
Right, no?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
What kind of pictures you been sending Blue, Super?
Huh?
What kind of pictures you been sending to Blue?
I don't want to talk about it.
Blue said he's wearing a thong.
Me and Blue got a certain relationship I don't want to talk about.
No, Super, that's not my nightstick. Now get in the car.
Damn.
Man, I should have went to the Smokies, man.
Smokies.
You did what?
I should
Said something about smoking little Smokies.
You was breaking up, Super. What'd you say?
That's what I said. Well, not the little Smokies thing. I said that I should have went to the Smokies, like the Smoky Mountains, man.
Oh, man.
They're having a good time, it looks like. Damn.
Is that where that Dick Tucker went?
Yo.
Is that where what went?
Nothing.
Ah.
Said something about Buffalo Bill.
It puts the lotion in the basket.
Or it gets the hose again.
Is it just me or is everybody breaking up?
It's just you.
Yeah, I'm hearing everybody pretty good.
Yeah.
No, my bladder's still good, Kelly. Thanks.
This is starting to sound like a TV commercial for homemade biscuits.
Somebody's getting put down in Michelle's book. That's all I'm saying.
No, I'm just.
What the If that happens here, I'm doing it. There's a thing on Facebook that says Arby's now charging $2.99 to let customers go behind the counter and grab handfuls of roast beef.
Damn.
You know how much roast beef I can grab?
Right on.
You're gonna be.
Isn't that the same with God?
What are they doing their little thing again? Are they having their little thing again that none of us understand?
You said grabbing some roast beef, I think.
Also, I said grabbing roast beef and they're doing that.
I think you're talking about a toe up for JJ.
Nope.
Is that what you're talking about?
You just swing the barn doors wide open.
I'm gonna show that too.
Anyway, you know how much roast beef I can grab though? And the roast beef is good, I think. I mean, it gives me diarrhea.
I'm sorry, Soup.
It gives me diarrhea, but it's good, though. Michelle is so red and hurt when she's pink. I think her foot back.
Oh, jeez. Who in the hell would take a picture of that?
What picture y'all talking about?
I don't even know.
Go on the Soup says.
What Super sent us?
I didn't send you a picture.
Son, I have it.
I don't know about that.
I have the same picture. Ah.
I'm tapping.
Johnny, you got an oxygen tank there, man? Because I think Michelle's going to need it here shortly.
Yeah.
Oh my word. Whew. Mercy. Mm.
I wonder if they let you bring bowls and stuff.
I don't know that I'd want to go pay $2.99 to grab some roast beef out of Arby's, being everybody else, because they went ahead of me and
Oh, yeah, that's
nasty-ass hands in it, man.
That's true, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
I couldn't do that.
Yeah, I could
And
now that you said that.
And I'm not that picky, but that I won't.
Unless I was first in line.
Exactly.
That's the way it is.
That's what he said.
Damn.
Damn.
Mm. Mm.
Yeah, Jack. TR had him a lady friend with him at the camping grounds this weekend.
I told her to put that camera down and row.
Good night, Blue.
Oh. Talk about shaking the dew off your lily. Oh, jeez. I'm having chest pains, Jesus. I'm coming, Jesus.
Elizabeth is coming and join you.
Not with that, he ain't.
Oh, man.
Y'all gonna hurt his feelings.
Probably. Michelle started it.
Did not.
What the?
I told you that was the same damn text I just got.
How the hell do I get that off my phone?
No, I ain't right.
Sorry. It's hot in here.
You done bumped your head.
Which one?
Not that one. It couldn't get far enough out to bump nothing.
Welcome to Jammy Time, George. Welcome to Jammy Time, George. Oh, jeez, what's this?
George, there's some things on this chip, man. Mind bleach just ain't gonna work for.
You have to poke your eyes out, huh?
What in the hell?
That's what he said.
I said, I'm leaving my glasses off for the rest of the chat.
See what I got to live with, stuff?
Make look bigger.
Oh, that poor elephant got his nose knocked off.
You have my sympathies, Johnny.
Oh, boy. A bad war or something. Bacon! Bacon! You couldn't even bacon wrap this thing, I'm just saying. Oh, jeez.
You know, it kind of looks like he's got the mange, too, man.
Oh my God.
Oh, man. Ooh, doggy. Ooh, everything got real quiet or I went deaf. I can't.
I'm concentrating.
Concentrating.
Constipating.
George. I think that's what happens to this poor guy.
Hey, Scott.
Come back to a soup.
I'm here.
Oh, good.
What you got, Super?
You know, just a little something.
Uh-oh.
Deliciousness.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, a little something. I'd word that carefully.
What now?
That's what we were all laughing about, was a little something. I'd word that carefully.
Was you making for my tiny penis again?
You said shake the dew off the lily and they were cracking up.
Oh. Yeah.
What the hell's that?
Little mini pecan pies.
Oh.
I'm about to get diabetes tonight.
Them little pecan pies are good.
No, you wouldn't. Don't do it, Dish.
What? I'm not going to. I just want to.
What?
What?
Hell if I know, Super.
Oh, I forgot. I need to take my glasses back off.
A little safer that way, George.
Moms, that's what we all did in the beginning. Figured it out as we went.
Yep.
And if you're like me, you're still trying to figure it out.
Jarritos.
Oh man, she has got.
What the hell?
Get the magnifying glasses on.
What'd he do? Oh, shit.
He's wearing magnifying glasses.
Evidently, I need them for Jammy Time to be able to see what people send me.
I
You
got
know what's
it.
fucked up right now? I only had one of these, but two of them's missing.
Granny.
I just came back from the store.
Well, where did she sneak up and get some?
I
Was she-
don't think so. I'm pretty sure she is sound asleep.
Well, where did they go?
I think they Jewed me out of one of them.
That's fucked up.
Right?
And that just lets you know somebody had their nasty fingers in the package.
Yeah, that's not.
Oh.
That's not
I mean-
kosher.
It
That's
was
not kosher at all.
That's why they was half price. Damn.
Yeah.
Was missing one.
Look,
Were they individually
Look,
wrapped, Super?
No, they are not.
Ew.
I'm still gonna eat them though.
Just don't think about it.
look, I should've.
Oh shit.
Nope. Mini pecans.
What?
Huh?
What?
I don't know.
Mini pecan something.
Get out. Get
out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm you.
Bitch, you ain't right.
Right.
What's she say?
She ain't said nothing.
Oh.
Did you get your mail, Michelle?
Yes, I did get my mail. Thank you.
Was it the right color?
Yes.
What was in it?
It was the right color. It was
Certificate
the
of
right.
authenticity.
Oh. Oh, email, not. I thought you was talking about like regular mail.
Yeah, while you were going to pee, he ran out to the mailbox.
Yeah. I got a hookup with the post office. Overnight's a joke.
Yeah, he's got that Super Express, man.
The Super Express.
You damn right. I'm just not even going to tell Grandma that we got shorted one of these. Because then she'll be like, man, their fingers was in it too. And I don't want to tell her, and I know she's going to like these, so.
So you wanted to get the finger disease like you got.
No, I just want her to enjoy the mini pecan pies.
You gonna feel bad when she gets a tongue fungus.
A tongue fungus? I asked her where the hell she been having her tongue at.
On them nasty pecan pies that somebody done had their finger fungus on.
Well, she ain't going to know that's where it came from.
Well, she's gonna have to figure out where her tongue fungus come from.
She ain't paying you no attention to this. She's on Facebook.
Everybody got a wrong in there.
But you were on that quick. Oh.
Praise Jesus. Michelle over there speaking in tongues.
Mr. Roboto.
Is
Sound like a bad-
is this where we say word?
Word.
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 Sound like a bad case of auto-tune.
Word.
What?
Auto-tune.
Word.
It's an inside joke. Sorry, you guys
You
can't.
look like
see
you look like you confused the fuck out of this too. So I don't know what you.
That's so far inside, you gotta get a shovel to find it.
That's what this poor guy said.
What?
No.
Stump lost it.
You stick your finger up your ass and holler snake.
Hey, boy, I ain't heard that in a long time. That's fucking crazy.
Now that right there is the president of the Turtle Club.
Right?
Turtle.
Turtle.
Turtle. Oh, I've got crumbs in my beard.
Uh-oh.
Scott Douglas, you been here all night, brother?
No.
No.
Mm-mm.
He
I
just
did
came in a
say-
little bit ago.
Hello.
Okay, yeah, I see where he says, hey, guys.
Why did you say that like a queer?
I was just kidding. He ain't gay, but he lives so close to me. It's cray cray. I didn't realize how close he lived to me.
It's what did you call it?
Cray cray.
Means crazy.
Crazy.
What?
Crazy, crazy.
Dude, my 14-year-old niece says that.
Yep.
I ain't even answering it.
I feel like I don't get no messages or nothing.
I didn't think you could get pictures on your flip phone, or I'd send it to you.
I do. Oh, I don't want pictures. I already know what you're sending out.
Well,
Penis pictures. I don't want none of that.
I'm just going ahead and delete before I have to look.
Right?
You're no fun.
That'd probably be the safest thing to do.
If I want to see something like that, I'll go roll around in the snow naked.
Oh my gosh.
Right. Poor Soup. He's like, man, I wish I'd have stayed out of this chat.
I wish I'd have shook the dew off my lily longer.
Soup, is that ice cream?
No, I'm not eating ice cream and pecan pies. I don't want to really get diabetes.
You got a big bucket of something there.
Oh, that's chocolate milk.
Oh, chocolate milk. Okay.
You drink chocolate milk from a bucket.
It ain't a bucket.
That's a big ass glass. That's like that make a moose cup look small. Hardy's moose cups back in the day were 32-ounce cups. They sold
Oh, those were awesome.
I'm sorry. Dish, you should have known what that was. So I know it was too old for Soup, but
I heard of a big gulp. I ain't never heard of a moose cup.
That's a Hardee's thing.
That's a 40-ouncer.
Do they have Hardee's up north?
Yeah, we had one in Illinois, but they closed it down for some reason.
Carl Jr.'s is the northern Hardee's.
Oh, okay.
Hardee's, but they closed them all down.
Now, Michelle, you said you got the email, right?
Well, I got something and now it's gone. So I just inboxed. I mean, I just put you in the internal.
Oh, it's not Michelle. It's just okay. I was wrong.
Yeah, I already sent it because I just got a thing back from Mailer Demon.
Yeah, it weren't yours.
Weren't yours?
I got 3 emails, and that's why I was checking. And I got something, but it must not have been yours, but it wouldn't open. So if you send it to that one, I'll get it. What's wrong with Super?
What?
What?
He's having an outburst.
He's having an outburst, yep.
Yeah. I do that sometimes.
He is asking for the diabetes.
Mm-hmm.
That's just Tourette's kicking in.
Right.
A 40-ounce chocolate milk with half a dozen mini pecan pies. You damn right. That's for diabetes.
First of all,
You
it
might
ain't
as well
all
go
the
get the
way
ice
gone.
cream.
Second of all, I've had 3 of them. There's 4 gone, but I've had 3. I don't want to talk about that last one.
The Plinkster, the tat on my shoulder you're asking about is it's a skull with an Irish crown on it, and then on the back you can't really see it because of the glare, but it's a wolf's head holding a ring in its mouth, and then another wolf is stalking across my shoulder onto my chest.
Bring it down just a little bit more.
A little bit of booby.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, man. Everybody's face is in the way. I can't see nothing.
Oh, see now?
Super G!
Why are you
Don't
trying
be
to
looking
look
at
at
my
my
man's
booby,
boob for.
Huh?
You don't play stupid now. You done
It's a tidbit nipply in here.
Just a tip.
Just a tit.
That's all it is. Just a tit.
Oh, man, them Route 44 sweet teas from Sonic, boy. Them are good.
We have a
Yeah, that's just diabetes in a cup because they put the sugar in that shit, boy. Good God.
Oh,
No, I don't want no sweet tea.
I prefer White Castle sweet tea, though.
I like my sweet tea, but I don't want diabetes tea. I like just a touch of sugar in my tea.
Uncle Buzz, he makes diabetes tea. He makes tea that every time you take a drink, you like shiver.
I don't know if I would drink or eat anything that Uncle Bud made.
You know, you have a valid point there.
I mean, he kind of looks like the feller that would steal pecan pies out of a container at Walmart.
Yep. And leave the rest.
Just grazing. And that kind that leaves your grandma with a tongue fungus.
Exactly.
I got a mental image in that. You are so right. He'd be like, let me try one of them.
Yeah.
Finger.
Yep.
Comes up to the register with an empty thing of grapes, just the stems. He goes, here,
Yeah. You're
$1.99 a pound.
Right.
These were so damn good, and he's got a 24-pack of beer in his other hand.
24 hell, he's buying them Bush 30 packs.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
You see that new 99 pack?
Yeah, I saw the commercial for that. Video or whatever that it was going around.
Yeah. I think that's what I saw on Facebook or something.
Yeah, it might have been where it was at, yeah.
Did it make it that time, Michelle?
No.
She don't know. She got to get off Facebook long enough to see it.
I'm not on Facebook.
I'm not on Facebook.
I'm waiting for my Gmail to load.
I'm learning how to
Get
make
out.
more paracord lures.
I'm not making no paracord nothing.
I was on something else. Not Facebook.
Nothing yet.
Either keeping something in or keeping something from getting loose.
Might take a few minutes.
It's a pretty big file.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it might take a few minutes. We'll go for just a couple more minutes, guys, and we'll get ready to call it quits. Yeah.
Ding dong, go up.
Yeah, it did sound Chinese, didn't it?
Cream of some young duck.
At least you didn't say that other one.
Yeah, I know. I swear I thought that's what he was going to say. I was like, whoa.
Really? Really? Word.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Mhm.
Hmm.
The games continue.
The games continue. Hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, the lunacy.
I can't do it no more.
It grows tiring, doesn't it?
It does.
One, I never did that to them. I only showed what was written to me.
Crazy's like crack. You don't get high unless you smoke it.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? What are you talking about?
Good night, Kelly.
So now you're eating chocolate milk from a spoon?
Who brought that bitch up?
No. I had to lick the chocolate milk off of there to put it down on the table because I didn't want chocolate milk all over the table.
Somebody's been smoking that crazy.
Left-handed vape cigarettes.
Sure, damn it.
Oh man.
Easy like crack.
Oh my God, grasping at freaking straws.
How long you had that heater on, Michelle?
Little while.
You gonna have to
Why?
buy a new one. The damn picture's gonna burn out on it.
Mm-mm. No, it's not.
Are they working out? Are they selling one of them steak weights?
It's NutriBullet.
NutriBullet. That sounds like one of them female pleasing toys.
I wished it was that big. Dang. Hold some extra battery power.
Whoa.
Yeah. Exit stage left.
Right?
Thing got a 5 horsepower Briggs and Stratton. Stratton.
Statin.
Stratton.
Stratton.
Almost sounded like I was speaking Michelinese.
Yeah, and it's one
No
of those
shit.
two-strokes. It's one of those two-stroke brakes motorcycles, spin the RPMs up, right?
With a power stroke.
Right on.
Tater wedges.
Hey, just in case.
Justin.
Hey, Justin.
Hello, my well-endowed friend.
Yeah. Well, he
I wouldn't even
said
tell
it.
nobody.
That's what he says. Says he ain't Aboriginal for nothing.
You know, it's his story. He can tell it how he wants to.
Right?
Right?
I plan to go to the Down Underland to find his Down Underland.
Welcome to the land down under.
You have to be careful. Ziggy might get upset.
True that.
Because when she gets up, he runs the other way, too.
I'll just tell her I just want to hold it for a little bit.
Do a hand measurement like you measure horses.
Right?
How many hands high are you?
Mm-hmm.
Right on.
I swear I've been peeping that for a while.
Yep.
I'm good, Justin. How are you?
Fast. Ugly.
Not pretty at
Not
all.
pretty at all. No real man ever want you.
This murder. Don't you understand the word that are coming out of my mouth?
Nobody understands the words that are coming out of your mouth.
Justin
Oh, he
said,
said Siggy would let Dish play.
right?
Ooh.
You watch. Whoa.
That's very easy to say when you're a 26-hour plane ride away.
A little bit of freaky.
Right.
That's some of that wild kangaroo sex.
Hey now.
Easy.
Right.
Easy.
Nurse derper derper.
I don't think I love you. What?
I think I love you. But what am I so afraid of?
Boy, you reached way back in the archives for that one. Good God.
Oh. Yeah. Way back in yonder.
What's going on in the comments?
Which ones?
AZ loving Scott.
Oh, I don't know. That just come out of the blue.
Oh.
I think AZ's been sniffing too much rock crawling axle grease.
Huh?
AZ's been digging in that damn Coors Light box.
Durka, durka, durka.
She put him in there. Don't do it, Ethel. Gonna come over there with a weed eater and a live chicken,
Oh,
can of Cool
she
Whip.
wasn't ready.
What the hell? Michelle leaves and the chat goes to hell.
No.
She wasn't ready.
You know, I can only watch his comedy in like 10-minute spurts.
Not me. Man, I love his shit. He is so damn funny.
It's kind of like Cat Williams. I can only handle so much at a time.
Now I agree with you on that with him. There's only so much I can handle before I'm like, he gets on my damn nerves. But Kevin Hart, boy, golly, son, he is funny.
You know, it's one of those things with Cat Williams. There's only so many ways you can use the phrase MFer before it loses its value.
Yeah, yep, I agree with you.
I mean, I'm no prude by no means. And, you know, it has comical value, but...
That's fucked up, Dish. I swear I clicked on it, not knowing what was going on. That's fucked up.
So I take it you can get pictures on your flip phone.
Yes, I can.
Well, maybe you should
Now
be
you
sending them.
regret that shit, don't you?
Yes, I do.
I bet you maybe you wished you wouldn't have sent them out first from your flip phone.
I didn't send none.
The Judy Chop and the Ninja Story, that was a funny video.
The Judy Chop, yeah. That dude's hilarious.
The Trailer Park Ninja School, that was hilarious.
You gotta have your Judy Chop.
Skull Can says you, not I. Ninja Throwing Star says I. Now hold it up a little bit higher now, baby. You know what happened the last time that we punched the board. Hit that pit bull bitch in the face, all right?
Angel, yes I have, dude. That shit is so funny. Chocolate dropper, boy. Stupid, I swear. That's Kevin Hart's rapper alter ego, but he don't make any sense at all. He's funny.
I don't know nothing about that rap and shit.
It's funny.
Yeah, don't be ninja anyone that don't need ninja. And be careful when you ninja Judy Chop, because a broke to the leg ain't gonna get you to nowhere.
What the frig are you talking about?
A damn
Look
video!
up on YouTube, check out Redneck Ninja School or Redneck Ninja.
I don't know nothing about that.
Well,
That's why you're sitting here asking stupid questions.
That's not a dumb question.
It is when we tell you where
We've
to find
been
it.
talking about it for 5 minutes, and you just sitting there laughing, and then all of a sudden, what the hell are you talking about?
Maybe I wasn't paying attention.
See, that goes right back to what he just said.
You never know.
That's your bipolar Tourette's kicking in. All of a sudden,
it's ADD.
what?
Huh?
What?
That's that side order being from Kentucky kicking in.
Hey, now watch it.
That's what happens when your family tree don't fork.
Hey, now watch it.
Yeah.
Well, it's either Kentucky or Arkansas.
It's got to be Arkansas.
Oh, dishy poo.
Well, that's true. Fishy Pooh, where are you?
We got some things to do now.
Yeah, we do. Watch it now.
Wow!
What is it good for?
Absolutely nothing.
Whoa! Good God!
Good God.
Done hurt myself. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Alrighty, guys. We're gonna call it quits and put these guys to bed. They're acting silly. So, we will see you guys. Gosh, Friday night.
Yep.
Gosh, Lee.
Friday night for Michelle Just Playing and Friends at 10 o'clock, and Saturday night at 11:30 for Jammy
Who
Time.
the hell is Cat Willis?
Now, Williams. Peace, love, and chicken grease, y'all.
Alright, guys.
Peace, love, chicken cheese.
Everybody get good nights in.
Night.
Later, y'all.
Good night. Good night,
Later,
guys.
later.
Good night. You did what with a chicken and a can of Cool Whip?
It's on video.
Ruh-roh.
Deuces.